think I'm back. Can anybody hear me? My computer just shat itself. Yeah, my computer just shat itself. I don't know why. Look, hey, I'm just gonna delete the old YouTube VOD. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, my computer just died. I was streaming for like 20 minutes, but we're back now. Number 4 is in the chat, in the comments. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I'm gonna keep fixing up my camera here and stuff, but yeah, dude, it was crazy. My computer literally, here's what happened. It disconnected my Wi-Fi adapter. So basically what happened is OBS just died, essentially. And then it also, weirdly, I would have been able to deal with that, except it also disconnected my mouse. And no matter how much I tried to reconnect them, the computer was just like, nope, those two things don't exist anymore. So what the fuck? Without internet or a mouse, how the fuck am I supposed to use a computer? Like, those are only two things. Like, what? So I just had to restart my computer. Seems fine now. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm not really sure why that happened. But yeah, that was an interesting... I've never seen that failure before. Like, let's just disconnect the two most crucial pieces of this device to be able to do troubleshooting. Let's just disconnect those and make it so you can't plug them back in. Like, okay, cool. Cool, computer. Anyways, let me fix my camera here and we'll get back. We'll actually get into some any percent practice here. And yeah, I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. Some shit, dude. Some damn shit. All right, let me fix the webcam. All right, my camera's fixed now. Let me close this door. Man, that was fucking crazy. I've never seen that before. I've seen every type of blue screen, every sort of disconnect ever. OBS crash, I've seen it all. I've never had it to where just my internet and just my mouse just randomly just disconnect and then they cannot be replugged in. What causes? What could possibly cause that? Every other device is fine. Like, what? I even tried a different mouse. Dude, get this. I tried a different mouse from like, from Sarah's room, from Sarah's little gamer setup. Not even that one worked. Like, what the fuck? That has to be some like Windows, yeah, I brown screened or something. That had to be some crazy like driver penis issue, who knows? But I think we're good now. Who knows? Hopefully that doesn't happen again. If it does, then I guess I can't say I don't see it coming now. Let me grab this thing. I see something here. Hold on. I see that. My window is all correct here. All right, Jupe, thank you for the gift. Let's get into some Spyro here. Let's play some Spyro. Over here fucking around. Also, I did turn down the mic a little bit. I kind of increased the intensity of the compressor. So now I might make my mic a little louder again now that the compressor's stronger. So one sec while I mess with that. But yeah, just messing with stuff, just setting up. My computer pooped itself, so give me a sec. All right. Yeah, that should be a little stronger there. Stronger mic. And hopefully I should be able to out-talk the game here. Also, I noticed I don't have to talk like as close to this particular mic because it is a little hot. But yeah. Damn, guys, damn. That was some shit. So anyways, back to Spyro here. What I was doing before my computer just decided to shit itself was I was testing different places where you could potentially avoid gems, in the concept that I might do a 80 dragons gemless challenge run. Which probably won't be too hard. I just had to make sure of a couple spots. But now that I've done that, there might be other spots that I'm not even realizing. But for now, I'm gonna actually do some any % practice. We're gonna do an IL of bog, and yeah, and then we'll get into some runs here in a minute. Oops, let's just try again from the start there. That's always an awkward spot to get exactly right. The charge jump is technically optimal there, but it's just hard to justify. Yeah, that's how you want to do it. A little slow, but it's cool. I'm like playing this as if I'm over-gemmed. What's up, Adam? What's up, her Spyro? You're shitting? Thank you. I'm gonna move this mic a little. Glad to hear that. Boom race soon? Probably not. I mean, he's grinding 120 and I'm grinding any %, so it doesn't really make sense, you know? Bad karma for not passing on the chain letter? What does that mean, the chain letter? What letter? Is it one of those like Facebook things like, you have been greeted by the ghost of big titty mommy milkers, and if you don't send this to 10 friends, then she'll fucking sit on your face. It's like, no, no, please. Not me. Is it that type of thing? I love missing everything. Let's try that. Let's try this whole level again one more time. This level kills your runs. What category are you running, Resident Evil? I didn't know you speedrun this game. Also, I'm gonna take everything you say with a grain of salt because I don't trust a single message of yours. Just full disclosure. Actually, I take back the entire question. Don't say anything. I'm just gonna assume that nothing you say is real. But thanks for watching. Dude, I am missing flame charges left and right here. I might want to practice blowhard because that's the level that technically killed my run yesterday. One of my runs. That might be a consideration. Oh, unlucky. Almost had it. You know, chug a bottle of maple syrup. Awesome. What's up, her, Spyro, and Boomy, and everybody? I'm a trendsetter. I don't really know how I'm a trendsetter. I'm literally just doing what others before me have done. I'm not really... I don't consider myself a trendsetter. Yeah, I cannot get this started well. But especially when I'm over-gemmed, I gotta be not afraid to like miss a blue or two there. Like, not the end of the world. If I miss that, whatever, no biggie. I want to not flame charge that frog there, but that's okay. I think I'm getting the right ideas here. What's up, Panda? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing good today. Wow, I fucked that up. What does that guy even have? Purple? Or whatever, blue is what I meant. Blue. Might as well not even go for that green if you're gonna take all the time loss there. You like the idea of setting up gems to come back later? It only really makes sense for a couple gems, for like the one shrub guy. Otherwise, you're going kind of a lot out of your way to recover those gems later. Like, I'll explain, and you'll see more clearly once I get back to that area why it like doesn't make sense to just leave a bunch of frogs, for example, and get them after. I mean, you could do it. It's not like the worst idea in the world. It's just like not optimal to do that. If we're talking optimal strategies. Okay, so we're gonna head back to this area here. Now, let's just say, I'm gonna set a save state here. Let's just say I left, like, I flamed a bunch of, like, frogs here. You can see I missed a blue back there. Let's say I missed some, like, a frog or two here and I just kept going. Well, okay, well, think about that. You know, compared to this, all I have to do here is I just jump across this, and I did leave that blue. That blue is obviously on my route, so that one doesn't matter. We can leave that. But any gem that I leave over here is going to be at least 2 to 4 seconds to go back for. So if you're thinking, all right, I'll leave like a 5 here, and, you know, forget about that one all the way over there. I'm just talking about the frogs, you know? So, like, we need these boxes here, and we need these things here. So we're already going to be over here. It makes more sense that we slow down a little bit and collect more things here than it does to, like, go really fast and miss, like, 3 or 4 blues and then come back later. It's a faster recovery to get them earlier rather than later. Because of how far, you know, how much... It's like, it's enough out of the way that it's relevant. Does that make sense? Yeah, so, you know, I don't hate the idea, Laura. Here, let me just fly back over here and then, like, let's practice that concept with, like, save states. Now, granted, the frog cycles probably won't be the exact same here as they would be, like, in an actual run, but let's just mess with it. Because it's like, it's not the worst idea. Let's just leave everything for later is, like, kind of what you're saying. So, yeah, let's reload and save state to back up here. All right, now let's just, as if we've left everything down here. We were only really able to grab that, I would say, legitimately, which would leave, like, I don't know. Maybe you could go for the frogs. Right now I've left 3 5s, 4, 5, 6 5s, and I guess 7 5s. But let's say we don't want to be that ballsy about it. Let's say we actually want to grab more frogs here. Let's say we're gonna grab, like, let's just grab just the frogs. Or let's just say we want to grab everything later. Let's just say we grab every single thing as if it was, like, the first time coming through. That, maybe. But at that point, it's like, just do it the first time through then, you know? Because then, well... Okay, now let's look at it from, I guess it's like kind of a non-difference at that point if you leave everything and then collect everything later. Here, let me get back to that area there. So I'm gonna start from right here, or from the. We'll just start from the top, and let's just try leaving everything and then moon jumping over to the other area, and just to make sure that the cycles don't look any different. So just leave everything, go over here. Yeah, don't grab those. All right, now we did all that. Now we can moon jump over this way. Now it's as if we're coming back through here. And let's try just collecting everything. See how that looks. I think, this is what I think. I think if you really want to save time in this section, rather than just saving it for later, like doing the whole section later, I feel like it's a non-difference if you're going to leave every single thing for later. At worst, it might lose a second or two in routing, but it's like, it's kind of a non-difference. But I think, this is my thought, is if you really want to save time in that section, maybe just cut out the fan chests. So whether you do it, you know, first or after, you can at least do something like this. And then just keep it moving. You know what I mean? Just do something like that. And then you're dropping, like, you're dropping what, like 15? You're dropping a lot of gems for that. So you're gonna not want to be like as ballsy downstairs if you do that. But you're saving like 15 for like, maybe we'll say like 4 or 5 seconds maybe. That's just like a guesstimation. Or you're losing 15 for that amount. Alternatively, maybe grab the blue there as well. Then that makes it not as painful. Let's go down here. Let's just start from the top. So I think that's another idea. I think that's a... If the goal is like any % time save, you know, for a little bit of gem loss, But I think downstairs we already have enough like gem burning happening that it kind of, I don't know if it really makes sense to be skipping these fan chests. It is fast. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's got to be at least like, you know, three-ish seconds, you know, to not flame these and get them. But, you know, it seems like one of those things that I would probably only do if I was like Bike Caves levels of ahead on gems, you know, like way over the 3,500 mark exiting Wild Flight. I think that's the only way I could really justify it. Or if I'm gonna skip stuff here, that I don't skip the shit downstairs, because there it's like, okay, hold on, let's look at it one more time. Because here, say we just skip the spring chest, that's only 10 gems, right? So that's good. Fuck you. You only skip 10 gems here, or whatever. Still, even grabbing that blue is like, all right, well, okay, well, let's just say I grabbed all the frogs and the blue, and I only skipped the spring chests for like 3 or 4 seconds saved for 10 gems. Then we go downstairs. Oh, well, I'm gonna pretend like I went all the way around, but yeah, we go downstairs. Set a save state here. And then we also skip this stuff down here. Then how many gems are we losing? We're losing the 10 from the fan chests as well as 7 from these guys. So we're at 17, which I think is realistic, actually, as far as gem burning goes here when you're like approaching 3,500. I feel like we don't really want to burn more than 20. That's like my general sentiment. In any given level where we're burning gems, we don't really want to go above that 20 gem mark. That's just what it feels like to me. Like, just as a general concept. But, you know, obviously, case by case, it varies, right? But for the route that I'm on, you know, non-Nestor skip, Bike Caves lists, that I'm over-gemmed. Generally, me being over-gemmed going in this level is going to be like 3, 4, 9 something. Which means that, like, I can maybe burn up to 20 gems. With doing a more gem-centric treetops, which is what I've been doing, what Laura and I do. So, yeah, I think the question really becomes like, all right, we want to burn gems here, but I feel like we don't want to burn so many gems. We don't want to go over 20 gems because we still want to be able to skip a few in Metalhead as well. That's also relevant, I feel. So, it really, it's, I don't mind the idea of skipping the spring chests. But it's such like a you're already there type of thing. Like, you're not going to be able to justify it to where you don't even go close to the spring chest. So it's kind of like you're already there, and then it gives you some extra ammo for say things go badly downstairs. So I think practically speaking, it's not really going to be a sensible move to skip gems upstairs in this level in too serious of a way. That's just kind of my hunch about that. This is me just totally riffing like my hunch. This isn't based on any timing or theoretical anything. I'm just looking at like the practical implications of all these decisions. And I think doing bog with a ballsy, you know, an over-gemmed bog with a ballsy downstairs only is probably going to be the move. What's up, Mavrosa and Spyro? What's up, Chris? Thank you for the good luck. It's the kind of thing that doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, wherever you pick the gem burn is like wherever you pick it, right? So I think for me, I think it feels better to pick it downstairs where there's more variability in things that can go wrong rather than picking it upstairs. Just my hunch. It's just like my personal player hunch, but you know, it's definitely not to say that that it's not legitimate, you know, to skip the fan chests upstairs by the frogs here. Or even to leave a lot of the frogs till later, or whatever type of situation. I think what would make sense if you're super duper like Bike Caves over-gemmed here is to when you first enter this area, I'll just like set a save state here. When you first enter this area, this is like the crazy over-gem strat. Just grab these. and whatever, leave a couple frogs. You're probably dropping like 20-ish gems there. But just keep it moving in that section, type beat, you know? That's only if you're like bike caves over gemmed, you know? And even then, it's kind of hard to justify. Something like that. Because that'll be like maybe 5 seconds saved for like 20 gems lost, roughly. Okay, or burned. Not lost, but burned. Because we're not thinking like gems per second here. We're thinking like we're over gemmed and now we're burning gems. So it's like a different perspective. So for, 5 seconds saved for 20 gems burned when you're on a good pace. With bike caves. And Nestor Skip. Which I don't do either of those things, so it's kind of irrelevant for me. Anyways. But what is relevant is skipping these enemies down here. And then just playing real ballsy here, just keeping it moving. I wonder if I can do that. Hold on. I wonder if I can do that section like really hard turn to the right. I know Ash takes like kind of a hard turn to the right. I wonder if I could take like a really hard turn to the right there. Yeah, Chris, for what you're doing, dude, Chris, you really opened my eyes to like how much the gem routing varies based on Nestor Skip and bike caves. So this is like the normal strat here, right? Let's try that again with skipping the reds, being like extra ballsy. Whatever, pretend like I got him. I think maybe even skip this guy, because he's a green and this guy's a... So maybe go through this guy and get the flame charge on him. This is like a super gem burn strat here. Dude, I hate how this keeps fucking... Do it to the left. Maybe do it to the right. I think it is possible to get that to the right. That first, or whatever, the second board here. Or what is it, third, I guess? The third board. Off to the right, and then like that, and then getting that. Something along those lines. That's like the super gem burn right there. And really, you're only losing, for doing that turn that hard right there, you're only really losing, what? You're losing 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6 from this guy. Unless you also count these 3, which I don't ever go for, so... I like this concept as like an extra ballsy downstairs. This could be relevant for me if I'm over gemmed. And then even if you miss that flame charge, you hit that and then go there, you know? I like this. And that probably at least saves like 2 seconds. Again, I'm not really like timing stuff. I'm just kind of guesstimating. I want to reiterate, all of these things are not optimal gems per second. They are gem burns for when you are over gemmed, which is a different perspective on time save. Yeah, exactly, Chris. I agree. Let's see if I can get it like that. I think if you flame him too early, like you want to flame, you kind of want to go for the flame charge. That way he's closer and he's on a better line coming out of it. Even if you miss the flame charge, you want to still kind of go for it. That way the gem isn't so far back like that. Whatever. That was a little sloppy. But I think the harder right you turn there, I think the better that board is going to end up. Fangmaster, thank you for the resub. It's been a while, but I was able to catch your stream. Good luck on the runs. Thank you, Fangmaster. And Jupe and Shemp earlier with the subs. Ugh. I hate when that happens in runs. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, just miss everything. It's like... Because that can happen, dude. That fucking shit happens in runs, man. You just miss everything. You know, it's like, so you either slow down a shit ton or you just YOLO it, you know? It's like, I want to have like the opportunity on my runs to be able to YOLO it here, even if I miss stuff and whatever and drop like 20 gems here on top of the 7 that I'm burning in there. That is so like just how that section goes, you know? Like sometimes you get like all the fucking gems, and other times it's just like you get none of them for like basically the like the same execution. That's crazy because with that flame charge, you have to kind of full hop that. That's interesting. I like the flame charge on him. Yeah, you have to, dude, that's so crazy. It's the half flame charge and half like to the spring chest. I'm gonna get that clean, hold on. That's actually really cool. Oh man, he came quick that time. I wasn't ready for that. Ooh, unlucky. Feels awkward, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that can be done quickly. I'm just like not that guy. And then just for reference, here's what I was doing before. This is like a less gem risk strat. He's getting these, getting him, yeah, and then getting all that. Which, I mean, really, it's not that much. It's like maybe a second or two, like, in movement, if I'm being honest. It's not a huge difference, and that is a lot of extra gems there, especially if you fuck up some of these flame charges. And again, it's like we don't want to burn all of the fucking gems here, you know? We want to be able to skip stuff in Metalhead or Treetops if we want. What's up, Tenchi? Thank you for the prime. I'm gonna refresh my chat here. Fucking emotes are loaded. Ah, there we go. Logged in. We good? We good? Metalhead is, hey, you know what? Since we're talking about gem burning and stuff, let's take a look at Metalhead. I'm curious your thoughts on optimal gem burns here. There's definitely the 5. Well, here, let's just do the route and then, you know, we'll riff about it. Okay, pretend like I... Hold on, I'm gonna like, as if I got the out of bounds. Hold on. I don't want to even think about this otherwise. Come on. You skip the fireworks and stairs after the bridge. And again, you guys gotta remember that what Chris is skipping, he has way more gems than I would because he does bike caves, even with Nestor skip. So, that's crazy. You're skipping the fireworks and the stairs. I was wondering if you were gonna do that. I honestly, I don't know if I don't know if I'm a fan of that. But you know what? I gotta give you the ballsy trophy for that. That's like that's some big dick type behavior. Dude, just go over. It's gracious. Such annoying movement. So, okay. So here, this guy. So that 5 right there just on its own is like a fucking pain to get. Like, let's just make that clear. You might as well just flame this guy and save the second or two. Same thing with this dude and the 5 over there. So right away, that's like, if I'm really trying to save time in this section, I'm dropping 5, 7, and then 12 from that guy. Compared to being more thorough. So that's 12 gems, you know, for saving like maybe 2 or 3 seconds. And then here, Chris is saying that he skips the fucking firework chest, which I don't know if I have the gem room to do. Because let's just look at how many like all of this shit. You say you skip all of this shit, is what you're saying. You just go straight, like, you just go straight here for those, and that's it. Am I understanding that correctly? This is 17. That's 5. What does this guy have? 2? Okay, 5, 10, 12. And then I feel like you need you grab the chest around the fireworks. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hold on. Let me go back here. Wait a minute. Don't hit me. Okay, we're good. Michael, thank you for the resub at tier 3, you fucking legend. Hey, did you know that we're having a tier 3 game night this Saturday in my Discord? Yeah. It's in a secret channel that's only unlocked when you link your Twitch account to Discord. Pretty neat stuff, Michael. Would love to see you there. If not, that's okay. No pressure. Do I sound like a fucking bitch? Alright, here we go. Set the save state. Okay, here we are. Reload. So just get the gems around the firework chest. That is like some brain blast shit. I never thought about that. And then there, yeah, that firework chest only has fucking 5 gems. I never thought about that. That's so funny. Grab those around it. And then maybe grab that guy and then come down this way. And then that way, you're losing 10, 12. You're losing 12 gems if you do it that way. I think Chris said, like, just skip the stairs entirely, and then that way it's a 17. So, for skipping 5, 10, 12 here, basically, for skipping 12 here, you save... It's like a question of where do I want to burn them? Do I want to burn them here, or do I want to burn them here, for me? An interesting question. Let me head back towards I'm gonna actually go back up here and just kind of practice the movement in different ways to see what I like more. Oh, I did that wrong. Over the castle. Okay. So set a save state here. All right. So say I skip all this, and I skip all this. Go up here. Yeah, no, it's really just not worth. Like, maybe you can climb up the stairs and grab these 2 if you wanted to be fucking extra. But really, it doesn't make sense just to go up there for the one guy. Maybe just grab the blue gem from that guy. Okay, here's like this full detour is 3.5 gems per second, you're saying? God, it feels so juicy though. It's hard not to go for that, you know? Alright, well, let's try skipping around it again. I could also grab that green as well. And then just go around. Yeah, like that basically. Get your ass beef. Also, you know, another thing I need to think about is what my total gem counts are. You know, since I'm talking about all this gem burning stuff, I need to think about my total gem counts after bog and after treetops, because I don't really know what they're supposed to be. So let me just look at my splits real quick and just calculate that. So, yeah, let's just edit the splits here and just plug some numbers in. So, in Magic Crafters, I'll let you guys look at what I'm looking at, by the way. Hold on. Here, I'll make it be the window. There. So if I'm just looking at, dude, why isn't it letting me move it? Let me move the screen thing. No, not at all. Well, you can see, you can kind of see the numbers there a little bit. Where am I? This would be, Wild Flight, 3485. We'd exit Wild Flight with, you know, 3785. And that's like the minimum gem count. I would say that I would start burning a few gems. So we'll just leave that number there. You know, it could be more, it could be less, but for now we'll kind of go off of that number. Misty Bog is 440 optimally speaking, and if you burn gems, you're hopefully gonna only burn like about 20 or so to save like 5 to 10 seconds. In experience, I've definitely accidentally tried to burn 20 and like got lost an extra 10 or 20 from that. So I've lost as many as 40 gems here. But, so yeah, so if we burn in Misty Bog, you know, then it would be, yeah, what would it be? Because we have to count the homeworld gems as well. God, I would need to like watch a run and like check that, but treetops. I know Whitebait said he was gonna like send me some numbers. Maybe I should get Whitebait on the job. I think I'm not gonna worry too hard about this right now. Even though I probably should at some point, like really go back and study like the numbers required in order to do certain amounts of gem burning. For now, I'm gonna not stress it too hard because it would require me to like go and, you know, go watch some runs and cross-reference and things like that. With Homeworld, the gem counts and all that. So I think for now, I'm gonna just keep my what I'm doing just the way I'm doing it. Kind of YOLO it a bit more with my gem counting and just kind of go by feel. Just using Metalhead, using a Wild Flight entry and Metalhead exit as my reference. So. You see it pretty half-assed? What are you talking about, Mark? The chicken looks thick, not so flaccid. Proxy time, get your ass beef, might as well. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get into runs here soon because I'm not trying to go into a full like practice day type deliberation scenario. I'm not like trying to change like my whole approach here or anything. I think I have enough like information, enough knowledge that I can go by feel, so to speak. When it comes to gem counts in between Bog and Metalhead. Here's another section where gem burning is like a thing. Is this? I was thinking about this actually. I was just kind of theorizing this. What if you did it like this? Like grab those and maybe missed a green, but then that way you don't have to do the full 180. I might start doing that in runs instead of skipping all these or whatever. Like I might just go for this. So let me oops, went the wrong way there. Let me head over here. I'll get down below the stairs actually. Whoa. Fuck. Get down below the stairs here. And reload and do this. I am going to get into a run soon, by the way, guys. Just FYI. Just practicing stuff. Yeah, ooh, but see, that's the problem is the bananas, guys. That's the fucking problem with doing it that way. If I went around this way, yeah, he would hit me. What if I did it like this? The banana, true. This is kind of bad because then, like, even though it's faster movement, you're skipping the 2 greens there. We want to at least get these greens, which means we want to go around this guy to the left, which means we want to do something like that and hopefully not get hit by the banana. That's like basically the kind of a Hail Mary a little bit. At least with doing it this way, you know, you guarantee that you're going to dodge the banana. So. But I do like the triple flame charge. I'll probably start doing that at least. With the same general movement. Like even if you miss a green, like whatever, you know. If you stick left, you can get the left dude's gem out of the air and not get hit. Like that. Oh, interesting. Like the guy doesn't even throw the banana when you do it that way. Whoa, wow. How does that even make sense? Cool. I guess because we trigger him, like, we trigger him when we go here. So when you jump for the gem, he actually doesn't see you. You're barely on the edge of his, range. That's actually really cool. So doing this actually is smarter. I like that. I actually like that. Sup, Saboom? How you doing, man? So yeah, this way the guy doesn't hit you and you still get all the gems and yeah, I like that. I like that. versus this is what I was doing before. This is what like most runs do, is this. Just not that big of a difference, but definitely I think slower. Not that I'm even timing anything right now, but I might start doing it this way. Even if I do drop a green there, like whatever. What's up, Michael? Thank you for the gift. Do I think Spyro would make an interesting real-time strategy game? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I might do it this way. I might even intentionally miss the that last green there just to make the lines like a little bit more comfortable. I don't want to miss the blue. Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be less than a second of time difference, to be honest. Anyways, let me do this out of bounds a couple times. Maybe hit the rat proxy and then we'll do a run. I've had enough labbing for one day. Okay. Oh, look at that angle. Damn, that's a vibe right there. Look at that. Someone get a screenshot. I'm gonna get a screenshot. Chilling. That's a thumbnail. Unfortunately, I can't use that for a thumbnail because it's not 4x3, and also I actually fucked up the screenshot. Or because it is 4x3. You have to use to get the thumbnails like I take pictures of. I was actually doing a really big thumbnail photo shoot last night, and to do it right, you have to be on emulator. You have to use the widescreen mod because it just looks shittier if you're using the natural 4x3 and then like just cutting out like, you know, a third of the fucking photo, you know. So you have to use the widescreen mod, and you got to have moon jump as well so you can access like cool areas. So yeah, it's hard to justify the 4x3 screenshot as a thumbnail unless it's like something really unique. Yeah, by cutting out so much of the frame, it ends up looking more like, as you say, like compressed or zoomed in, or however you want to say it. Let's go to rat proxy. I need to turn on my fan here, actually. Yeah, I got a PB yesterday, which you can see on my second channel, ! Clips in the chat for the link. Okay, I pressed right too early. I want to practice cake. I'm done practicing for right now. I'll practice that another time. I don't think I need practice per se. It's just a tough section. I mean, I don't really know how else to put that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you guys as viewers thought that I needed practice there. I'll put it that way. I've done enough practice for one day though. I'm really not trying to like overdo it. Just do a few rats and then get into runs. At this point, it's like turning into like a practice day, and I want it to be like a run day. That's the fucking thing, dude, is you press right too early. That's what I'm really practicing here, is not pressing right too early. It's too late. There we... that was almost good. That was good execution, just unlucky proxy. It's too far left anyways, but still too fast of a right press. Pressed right too late there. It's really tough timing to get exactly right. There we go. That was better, but just weird angle. It was good timing on the right press, though. I'll try this against the pillar here. No, I did not set up quickly enough. What's up, Penjies? There we go. That's good. That would have made it, because the Twilight head would have been closed. Keep that in mind. There we go. Now we're starting to get a little bit better. Too far left. You're stuck at work all day. I'm sorry to hear that. So is Sarah, apparently. Am I the founder of Rat Proxy? No, that would be Tuval. Tuval founded Rat Proxy in 2014. It was later optimized by HopKid to have like the jump charge approach. That was in about 2019, 2020. This shit. Remember this shit? That shit. And then Backrat started getting incorporated after Days Bag of Bones was messing with different things in 2022, 23. So that's the whole history of the Rat Proxy progression. I want to say 23. 2023 is when Days started messing with this. And then, of course, like with time, you know, throughout that history, you know, runners like myself and Laura would be like the first to incorporate any given strategy. Just with Rat Proxy alone. In any percent, that is, specifically. Alright, I'm feeling a little better with this. I'm gonna pop in my other disc here. I'm gonna take a piss and then we're gonna do some runs. Duval did so much for Spyro's speedrunning. Yeah, he's alright. Okay, let's fucking turn on the game, and I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back. Water here, get everything all in its right place. Bring that through here. Oh, I got a text. I got a text. Sarah and I have been watching Love Island, and yeah, they always say that. I got a text. Alright. What's up, Milkin? I want you to know that everybody loves your little plays on words, your little puns, or whatever they're called. We love you, Milkin. You're so funny. Alright, let's do a run. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm just kidding. That shit wasn't funny at all. But I appreciate your efforts. Okay, I appreciate you being here.
It's been peaceful.
Let's fucking get it. See what happens. Feeling good. I will say in these first couple seconds of this run, I'm feeling good. Today's gonna be a great day. You know, it's so funny how like you just know in the first couple seconds of playing. Even in practice, like you know whether you're like that guy or not, you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see what happens. What's bad though is like when you feel like you're playing good and then you start like really pushing your movement and then you just don't get any runs going. That's like a very common thing. That happens to me at least. So I don't want to like gaslight myself into fucking up by... I don't want to gas myself up, you know, to be bad, so to speak. You did Nestor skip for an hour straight? Dude, I said this in Chris's chat. I'm genuinely just scared of Nestor skip. Like, there's like a real like mental barrier for me in that trick where like I don't have like a good way of grinding it with the practice. I need to download the new practice codes and hope that they have like a better way of grinding Nestor skip. If you have any tips for actual Nestor skip practice, Chris, I would appreciate that. Because you have to do it on the fade-in, right? From Adventure Begins. You can't just do it from like a little save state because of the dragon shaking thing. So, the new codes are let you do it? Okay, nice. All right, then I'll get the new codes going. And once I get the new codes going, then I'll start practicing it more. What's up, Kanjay? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's been part of the mental barrier for me is like, I can't find like an efficient way to practice this on console. But I guess the new codes let you do that. I've just been lazy. Still using the older codes. You guys believe I'm gonna get world record? I don't know. Don't be so sure of yourselves. Don't be so sure. This is how I say it. It's like, you gotta give me so much time that like. You gotta basically give me so much time that like you believe in me, and then it's like I take so long, so many weeks and months until you just give up on me, and then I'll get the time, and then I'll do it. So I need you. So the more people that believe in me, that actually is counterproductive, because that means that I need more time. You see what I'm saying? So I actually don't believe. I need you guys to have believed in me and to start giving up. That's what I need. That's the right environment for a good run for me. There we go. Now people are losing faith. Oops. Come on. Oh my god, stupid. At least I didn't die. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, I just had to get that. Oh my god, dude. Bad homeworld. Keep it moving. Maybe like 4 seconds behind here or something. Gotta believe. You're on an old school RuneScape mining. Yeah, it's so funny, dude. Me too, Hangman. I got all the gear to go attempt Jad because I don't have a fire cape yet in RuneScape. To those who don't know, it's like a real big combat achievement thing. To do like a 60-something wave battle, like with this big hard boss at the end. Like every RuneScape player has like their Jad journey, and I'm like right now I'm on the cusp of it. I have all the gear on and everything, but I'm like, I'm gonna go to Motherlode Mine. I'm gonna go mine for a bit, wearing all of the ranged gear and everything. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna go mine. Like I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared of you, Jadio. That's what I was saying. Scared of Jad. No, I'm not scared. I just like, I don't know, like when I'm chilling at night, it's just easier for me, like after I'm done cooking and everything for the day, like I just kick back and just do something stupid in runes. That's always been my approach. I have to like get over that mindset and try to like be like, okay, I'm gonna sit down with the keyboard and mouse, you know, and like watch a guide. I've actually watched a couple guides, but like You know, really know what to do on each, like, general wave. It doesn't have to be that deep or anything either. But, like, just, like, be ready to sit down for an hour plus. Maybe use the Jad trainer tool thing, the Inferno trainer, whatever, to practice Jad. You know, it's just, like, a lot of things I kind of have to, like, prepare for. If I want to do it within my first couple attempts, you know? I could just YOLO it and just, like, fail it a bunch until I get it, you know? That's also another option. But that would be, I feel like probably unnecessary with the resources we have nowadays. You get runate from Blast Mine. That's pretty cool. I thought it was called Blast Furnace. I never heard of the Blast Mine. Good start for the day. Can't be mad about that. You skipped the fire cape and got a max cape instead, dude. That's such a Chad maneuver. It's actually so badass. That's like the ultimate skiller achievement right there. Is to not get a fire cape before your max cape. Doesn't Fire Cape have a better strength bonus than the Max Cape, or am I just imagining that? It does. So you still need to get it. There's no winning. No, and then the fucking Inferno Cape has twice as much strength bonus as the Fire Cape. So it's like, all right, once you get your Fire Cape, it's like, okay, now I gotta get the Inferno Cape. It's like, fuck. If I really want to get max damage, you know, max melee damage. Yeah, that was a solid Cliff Town, thank you. Damn, look at that gold. Boom, ba, boom, boom, boom. Thanks for the good luck freeze chat. And thanks for the congrats, Alakazam. Welcome, welcome, people. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, you're on a pretty solid run right now. So, you know, hype up, spam a fucking emote. Bitch. Blast Mine's the big volcano area where you use dynamite to blow up the ore. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I've been chilling in the Motherlode mine lately. Like a dweeb. Can't go wrong with a Motherlode mine and blast furnace. Even though there's like optimal, better ways of training, mining, and smithing than that. Like, hey, you know, it's simple, you know? I like simple. Oops. It's the turn there. Down. Vaping naked in bed, dude. Fucking typical Deo viewer. I wouldn't have it any other way. You guys should all be like Joshy. A true star pupil of the chat. Yeah, you can eat a brownie in bed. That counts. That counts as stoner behavior. Yeah, in my PB, I died on Mama Proxy, so I just have an automatic, like, bunch of time saving Clifftown. But also, this Peacekeepers has been going particularly well on top of that. So that's nice. Don't be like Resident Evil. That guy's got a slutty mother. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh, keep missing greens. Going too quick for my own good. Did the Abyss yesterday? What, rune crafting, you mean? It didn't give you the rune craft. Well, don't. I'm pretty sure everybody uses the new rune crafting mini game thing. What's it called? Anyone know what the rune crafting thing that everyone does is called? It's like Rivals. It was Guardians of the Rift. That's it. Yeah, I still haven't tried that yet. So when I do finally get around to rune crafting, I'll probably do that. Thanks for the good luck, Holy. How do you get to that? I don't know, man. Go on the wiki. Do I look like I know anything? What's up, Vonnie? Maybe my chat can help you. Yeah, let me ask your mom real quick. Maybe she'll know. Thanks for the good luck, Vonnie. A little slow. That's cool. No, that was a 10, I think. Not good. I'm blown away that third flame missed. Got your Spyro disc resurfaced. Hopefully you can play without the music being all fucked up. Even if it is fucked up, you can. There's a lot of options for you. I mean, you could burn discs and mechapone your PS2. You know, and also replacement discs are what, like $20. So even if you want, oh, dude, hello. Oh man, I am looking bad on gems. Down bad on gems. Typical good run shit. It's just missing giant chunks of gems for like no good reason. Keep it moving. It's not dead yet, but it's getting there. Let's just keep it strong here in Magic Crafters, and we won't have to. Ah, another 7 missed there. I'm starting to lose my mind a little. Definitely undergemmed. This is the thing with good paces in this category is when you're playing hot, like, you're missing gems. That's just, I'm sorry, that's just how it goes. You need to have such like conservation. You have to have such a conservative approach in this category, especially when you're playing quick. You can't just be trying to fly through everything. Oh! Just give it to me. I've missed like 20 gems here. 20 something, 22 gems. Not good. By the way, guys, I improved it. To anyone who was watching my stream the last few days, does the mic sound a little better now? I turned up the compressor a bit, so I don't like blow out you guys' ears as much when I talk. Hopefully the sound is a little more equalized now. I also turned down the game slightly, so it should be a better balance now. But if I'm too quiet for the game or whatever, just let me know. No! I'm throwing this run, lol. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why I said lol. Throwing the fuck, dude. Getting all flustered here. Fuck off. I'm not making that. I have to wait. Terrible. I'm losing a lot of my green here, and my gem count. Just unfortunate. Sounds better than before? Cool. That's all I need to hear. I could also make my mic a little less hot. When I was listening to it on my TV the other day, it sounded like the mic is kind of hot. But maybe I'm just hot. Maybe I'm just a sexy-ass motherfucker. That's all I know. I think it's fine. I mean, I can get all distracted over it. What's up, Bex? Slag City. Thank you for the good luck, Bex. I am not the real Paul Heyman. I don't know if you're talking to someone in my chat or me, but I can confirm that I am not Paul Heyman. I don't know who the fuck that is, but... Oh! The welcome, Paul. All my fellow Pauls in the chat. Fuck you. Fuck you! That shouldn't even happen. I was charging during that. When you're charging, you don't get hit by those. I don't know what the fuck happened there. No. I just have to grab the thief later. That's not like the end of the run or anything. It's just stupid. Luckily, there's another thief here in this level. I'm not Paul Heyman. I'm Paul Dayman. Dayman. Whoa. I mean, my government name isn't a secret. My real name is Pablo. I don't usually say that on stream, but... because everyone calls me Deo. I feel more comfortable with you guys calling me Deo and not by my real name. In all honesty. Alright, losing a bunch of time there. Yeah, it is the Spanish translation of Paul, so yeah, I guess... I've never had anyone ever call me Paul before, though. Yeah, see, I shouldn't have even said it, because now you guys are going to start, like, all going off about my name and shit. Leave my real name out of this. I swear I'm not Paul Heyman. You gotta believe me. I'm Paul Gayman. Hey, is Bex here? Yeah, there's Bex. Yeah. You already know. Okay, not the super fast IL strat here, but good enough. What's up, Corco? All right, well, we're still a little ahead of PB here. I don't know if world record's still possible or not, but maybe. I think if I had a better gem count, then maybe world record's possible. But, I mean, I'm not super confident in this gem count. I did burn a lot at the start of Magic Crafters. So we'll see. Slow. What do we got? 3, 3, 4, 6, 9. I mean, okay. Like I said, I can't have a ballsy bog now. I'll be very lucky not to lose time there. But this isn't like like impossible gem count. It's not like that bad. It's just not good. It doesn't tickle my balls the way a 349X would. Thank you for the sub, Floofer, and appreciate the good luck as well. Yeah, Saxor, I feel that. I feel that. That's why I say I prefer for people in my stream just to call me Deo, or people that know me from my stream. You can call me Deo and like Rico has a real name, you know, but I just call him Rico in real life, you know, even though I've seen him like a bunch of times in real life, even though I know his real name. Same thing with Michael. With that blue, I'm just gonna keep it moving. Ugh. Trash, dude. Trash. I'm gonna grab these extra reds. Ugh. I'm gonna grab all these enemies. See how I'm like just naturally losing time by not being able to be ballsy? So there you go. The one I did just now is the hardest flight level? Yeah, Wild Flight is probably the hardest, both casually and to speedrun optimally. Missing some blues still. Only missed like 2 blues and a green here so far, so not as bad as it could be, just not great. Off. The hardest overall level in 120 might be either Dark Passage, Lofty Castle, or Nork Cove. Fuck you. Guess I got all the other ones. Definitely losing time here, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna be behind now. I still didn't even get all the gems, you know, so it's like, fuck. Fuck, mate. Thanks for the good luck, SSBN. What the fuck, dude? Can I have it? Fuck this game. God damn. Come on. Game is being such a bitch to me right now. See if we can save some time somewhere. The only place I have really left to save time is if I YOLO Dreamweaver's Homeworld and if I have a really good jock. Those are like my kind of my options still at this. So technically PB is still possible. It's just I just need to be perfect, basically. So easy. Let's do that, you know. No, I'm definitely not expecting a PB here or anything. Come on, where am I? What the fuck? Thank you, Drippy. Basic. Sloppy stuff. Not horrible, just a little sloppy. I'm gonna go for this strat here. Missing the green, but whatever. It is what it is. What I should have done was been extra thorough there and got like 2 extra greens instead of missing 1. It's the early pylon. Wish I could. I needed that blue. All right, let's see what the damage is. We want at least 5105 here. 5099, not good. We need the early blue. No! Dog. Okay. I need to like grab one of these. Does the other one have a blue in it? I don't even know. That was so bad. I'm not PBing anymore. I probably didn't technically need to grab one of those fan chests, but hey, I did. Whatever. I think the one on the left might have a 5, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I am mistaken. I don't know. If you're gonna go for one, you might as well go for both. You can like double flame them or whatever. Okay, we have to also grab the extra. Of course, I don't get both of those. Gotta grab this guy. I do need all. What? I do need all 3 of these. That fucking Sparks was pointless. Fucking epic. Really killing it over here. Really giving myself a good chance at PB. Just jump, you fucking bitch! Of course, naturally I get that on the world's shittiest run. Why would it be any other way? Like, fuck. I'm not even gonna save time. Epic. Like, if I'd have just not choked, like, in, like, the last 5 minutes, this might have a chance at PBing, but... Unfortunately, we can't have that. We can't have ourselves actually doing well here. Would be too much to ask. Am I doing ISGP 2024? Probably not, but like, yeah, probably not. But maybe, I don't know. Probably not. If Crystal Fisher reaches out to me personally and is like, hey, you know, we're gonna race this category that you're currently grinding right now, then maybe I'll consider it. Otherwise, no. Yeah, it's a solid first run of the day, for sure. Alright, what's the damage? We probably barely have enough gems, right? We want to see like 19 or 18 here. 15, that's not good. So we're... I think we can get away with just the normal, with the normal route here, just grabbing the reds outside after. Not gonna make it. Oh, it did. Magic. Intentionally avoid. Oh, I need that. Intentionally avoiding the mushroom there. That's what I was about to say. Very smart. Slowest jump of my life. That man, thank you for the resub. Cute chip. Best thumbnail. Glad you like it. Shout out to Lazi for making that one. Still saved a second there. Thank you, Riki. Alright, I gotta grab all the reds here, I believe. I need this one as well. I didn't pay attention to the gem count, so hopefully this is correct. No, it's not correct. Dude. I needed one more red gem. Ugh. How did I miscalculate that? Ugh, so painful. That's so gross. That like makes me feel gross. One gem short with my calculations there. Idiot. And I would have noticed if I'd have just read the fucking screen exiting the level. Dumb fuck. Anyways, see if we get a good rat here. Now that this run sucks absolute dick, like maybe we'll probably get a good rat now. My rat odds have probably increased for that. Yep, of course they did. Yeah, that's how that goes. That's literally how that fucking goes. This is gonna be like a like high 37 or something, mid-high 37. So there we go. Yeah, the classic shit run gets the first try rat every time. Now watch, I'm gonna get like an amazing, I'm gonna grind so hard for a good run out of Dreamweavers today, and it's gonna be like a fucking 10th try rat. That's just how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. That is literally how God intended it. Anyways, 37 is a salty 37 to start the day. I am a little mad, but I couldn't be too mad about it in retrospect. GG, 37.46. Oh, it still saves a second, actually. With a decent rat proxy and nasty... Oh, that's right, because I didn't get the quick hit in Nasty North on my PB.
What about Ganasty Gnork?
Oh. GG's, everybody.
So now there's order again.
Oh, let's just hop right into the next. I'm just going to reset the console.
I've still got some treasure to pick.
Let's hop into another one, shall we?
What will you do next?
I'd say the
Make sure my fast dick speed is on here. Beard Bonky, what up, Forlo? Yeah, that was a solid run. I mean, like, I definitely got salty there in Beastmakers and the end, but whatever. It was kind of like, it's kind of the case with these runs. The same thing with my PB. It's like, you sort of write your own destiny, so to speak. Like, what's the word? You dig your own grave in runs like this, because it's like, oh, I'm missing jumps, or I'm missing gems, and blah, 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 but I'm still going to try to make it work. It's like, dude, it's like, I know I'm digging my own grave, so it's like, I'm happy to at least 37, despite not great gem count. 3, 2, 1, go. Anthony, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Disk speed, changing the disk speed on the PS2 home menu makes some PS1 games load faster. Not all of them, but some. So yeah, so that applies to all the PS1. What the fuck? I forgot to skip the. I'm just gonna reset. That applies to all the PS1 Spyro games. I'm kicking ass on this grind. Thank you, Undies. Appreciate that. This is one of the best world record progressions you've ever followed. Thank you. Or I don't know if you're saying that to me or just in generally speaking, I think you mean. I agree. This is a cool world record progression or something. It's a cool little, I don't know how else to say it. It's a cool grind. Milkin, thank you for the $2. Let's get a nasty run. I gotta say, I've been enjoying just like being at like a top level in Spyro, for like the better part of a year after getting my 120 and 120%. I really kind of went off and learned Spyro 2 and 3 and got, respectable times in them, but not like anything that's like remotely close to world record. So it's cool to be back to this game and like actually in the running for record. It makes things a lot more exciting for sure. You're very welcome, Whitebait. Hey, Whitebait, I might take you up on the whole, like, calculating, total gem counts, exiting Misty Bog and Treetops. But I might need to just do it myself so that way I internalize the numbers better as well. But if you want to send me any data of total gem counts exiting Misty Bog or Treetops, I would appreciate that. You can just DM me on Discord. The thing about it that makes it kind of weird is that like you could either go the route of like, all right, that's burning, you know, going into Bog over gemmed and then burning gems, or just what like is theoretically like the most gems you could grab, or if you're under gemmed, what do? You know, so it's like there's different total counts that like might be relevant. So feel free to send me whatever you feel like. Just be aware of that and just be clear about whatever that is when you send it to me. Thanks. And if you don't bother or you get halfway through this and you're like, this is too confusing, I quit, then that's fine too. No pressure. Right, Sunny Flight can't be used to replace Icy Flight. Hold on. Well, Sunny Flight is technically the slowest of the flight levels. So I think what you're saying is you're assuming that Icy Flight is slower than Sunny Flight, but it's not. Yeah, if you're like casually like new to speedrunning this game, I think it's not a bad idea at all to do Sunny Flight in this category. If you're like a newer player, if you're like, you know, like 1 hour, 50 minute, you know, time, whatever, or 50 minute to 1 hour, you know, somewhere in there. Maybe you might want to just do Sunny Flight, then you don't have to worry about gems for this run. You can just kind of beeline to the dragons, and if you miss something, who cares, you know? It's not a bad safety strat. But since it's not necessary in this route, we don't do it. Every flight level gives you 300 gems for getting all in one. And even if you miss one collectible, it gives you 160 or less. So there's no validity in only completing part of a flight level. Instantly makes it not worth it. Your alarm went off. Hey, welcome, No. What? Dude. What? I'm so bad. No. I'm just gonna practice this and then do another run. Oh, let's get some lives. Too far right again. There we go. Dude! Oh my god, I would rip my eyeballs out if that happened in a run. No, and then that's too far in there. Fuck you, you know? It's either a pixel too far out or a pixel too far in. Fuck you. Just give it to me, you fucking slut. Oh my god. What the fuck? I just can't do this trick anymore. It's illegal. That should work. No? Keep practicing this, I guess. Didn't think I just went from like 100% consistency today to 0. Too far in there. Crazy, dude. Crazy how close I'm getting with all these attempts, but it's just not enough. That has to work. That has to work. No? A pixel! Every time! It's 1 fucking pixel away every time. I'm literally doing this trick as close as possible to being successful without it being successful. Please, this has to work. No, of course not. That was 1 pixel too far away. And then the next attempt is going to be 1 pixel too far in. I cannot find the perfect pixel. It's not even a pixel perfect trick. Ah, come on. No. I just completely unlearned this trick. Like, what? How? No, too far in. Oh, that barely worked. I got too lucky. Crazy. I gotta do this until I can get it a few times in the row, and then I'll do another run. Oh, too far in there. Bad, everybody, just bad. Why is that a bonk? You see that? Look at that collision. Oh, it's this. It's this corner. I didn't even notice that that was a corner. Okay. Okay. Yes, people play on emulator. You don't know what emulator to use? Look up Duck Station. Duck Station. Now I'm starting to get this. Yeah, you're good, Entropy. No problem. That's not gonna work, I already know. Okay, I'll do a run here in just a moment. I'm getting more consistent now. You're trying to set it up before you go to work? I mean, like, I'm just telling you right now, you're probably gonna get like halfway through the setup process and then like have to go to work or something. In theory, it should just take a couple minutes, right? But then in practice, it's like, oh wait, hold on, I gotta get the BIOS installed and then find a ROM and then it doesn't work and then move the folders around and unzip this and It's like, you know, be patient with yourself, my friend. There's no rush. I mean, you could get part way through now and then do the rest later. Yeah, I mean, you can do it in an hour, but also, you know, you might get stuck and get frustrated, might need to take a break and then look at a video later. That's very, I mean, I've been there. All right, I think I'm getting better with this. Emulators do have slower loading times, but sometimes they're the better option for people because they don't have a console and a capture card. Or maybe they prefer playing on a different type of pad, like on keyboard and mouse. Can't do that on a PS2. 3, 2, 1, go. You know, it's not all about, this is like a common like misconception thing in speedrunning. It's not all about playing on the optimal platform. Did you know that the optimal platform for Spyro 2 and 3 is a discontinued DVD player thing called the PSTV, which you have to jailbreak the digital storefront of it just to get an NTSC copy of Spyro 2 or 3. Then, once you get it all set up, and by the way, this thing's like $100, like rare, low production PlayStation model type thing. And you jailbreak it and do all this crazy shit, and then once you get it all set up, it has like worse input lag than a fucking emulator. And that's the optimal platform. So, oh, Deo, why aren't you playing on PSTV? Well, that's why, because I don't fucking hate myself, you know? Like, so that's kind of the same question for people who would play on emulator over console, you know? It's like maybe getting your hands on it. Maybe you live in fucking like Europe or something and getting an NTSC or a jailbroken Mechapone console is too much trouble or money for you, you know? Like, everybody's situation is different. You gotta remember that. Vonnie was playing on PSTV. I don't know if he switched. Nitroff does not. Do behaviors of emulator fully emulate all the glitches framed perfectly? It varies on the game, Riki. Like, what you're asking about is emulator accuracy. Like, how accurate is an emulator to the real game, like, on disc? And in the case of Spyro, depending on the emulator you use, it is generally going to be very accurate as far as the physics and gem collection and, you know, stuff that's relevant to speedrunning. It's going to be pretty accurate, especially if you're on like Duck Station or Mednafin. It's going to be almost exactly one-to-one accurate to the game on disc. But that's not true for every game. Or every emulator or whatever. The real thing that emulator is different on, just like accuracy-wise to the original game being played on a disc, is lag. Emulator just has less lag than the PS2, or than the disc being read on a laser. In-game lag, and that in this game, this isn't a super laggy game, so it's not very relevant. But there are some sections where lag differences are noticeable if you're used to playing on one version or another. Again, it's a very minute thing. It's like not even gonna be relevant when it comes to 99% of things you do. So yeah, generally speaking, emulator is gonna be pretty accurate for this game. The only thing it's not accurate on is lags and load times. That's pretty much it. So it's definitely a very easy, like, not easy, but like it's a fair replacement for the original with that context. You don't have to like relearn stuff just because you like are playing on emulator and switch to console or anything. But again, that's different for depending on the game you're playing. You know, some games, it's like the emulator version is so fucking wonky compared to the original that you have to like sort of relearn the game if you switch. Not so in this game. It's really just more a question of getting used to different input delays and whatnot. Different setups. Yeah, Jeremy Thompson does all his runs on PSTV, that's correct. You just got hit by ads. If you want to watch less ads, type !YouTube in my chat. There are way less ads on YouTube. And you can see both chats underneath me here on the screen, so you're not missing anything. Yeah, that's a general rule of thumb, is with older consoles, they're easier to emulate. Once you start getting into like PS2 era and beyond, that's when like emulator accuracy becomes really janky. Welcome back, Basic Entropy. In case you missed it, you can type !YouTube in the chat to watch with less ads if you watch on the YouTube side of the stream. Or you can, you know, sub. Just an idea. Not saying you have to. You like giving me ad revenue? Well then, if you like giving me ad revenue but you want to watch less ads, what you got to do is open the Twitch stream on a separate browser and let it run at full volume and output it to a speaker that you don't use. Like maybe one of your monitors or something that's turned down. Then actually watch me on the YouTube stream. That way I get all the Twitch revenue and you're watching less ads. Isn't that smart? But that only works if my stream is turned up on whatever the version you're not listening to is. Which is why you have to output to an audio device that you're not using, rather than just turning it down on the stream or on the tab or whatever. Thank you for the GG, Matt. Welcome, man. Emulators are a great way to get into speedrunning. It's close enough to the real console, learn the route. Yep, I'm happy running on Duck Station if I ever get to the point of barely any time to the console to cut loading times. So true. So true, Ryan. I think you have a very good outlook on that. Alright. At least we didn't fail it again. Or did we? Let's see. Alright, we're good. Chillin'. Bing chillin'. Thank you for the good luck, Slambo. What's up, Dora? Oops, I think I missed the yellow there. That sucks. Ugh, and the blue. Not good gems. But good time. We are ahead. Oh, I got the wrong guy. Sucks. Not good gems, but whatever. Dude, another blue. I missed 10 gems here. Missed 10 gems in Clifftown and here. We're down 20. Can we like go another level without missing 10 gems? Let's find out. Gem count can still be okay if I play the, you know, the rest of the game well. It's just Not making it easy for myself. He's been on that hardware since 2015. Who are you talking about, me? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard Alien as well. That Duck's like Medfin used to be like the good emulator and now. But it's like a fucking pain in the ass to set up. And like the interface is way more like less user friendly. It's like Duck is just as good, so you might as well use Duck. It was just so much easier. Feels like yesterday since my last PB. I know. I hardly knew him. It's been ages almost, you could say. Just feels like yesterday since I last PB. Oh, wait. It was yesterday. I feel that way about my 120 record. We're about to approach the 1-year anniversary in late May. In a month. It'll be my 1-year anniversary of my last 120% PB. That shit feels like yesterday too. What's up, Slambo? I see you up there. Yeah, you've been running this game lately, right? How's that been going? GG's to you, sir. Thanks for the good luck of the Omen. Slambo trying to get affiliate. Everybody go follow Slambo so they can get that juicy sub button. I'll raid you one of these days if you're ever on. Uh-oh. I genuinely just need all these. Okay, that was slow and I'm losing time, but... Hey, you know, better thorough than sorry, especially for having missed gems and other levels. That was a wise play by me there. Alright, let's see if I don't bleed gems like crazy in Magic Crafters. Yeah, that's an easy place to like slip off the edge and die. So thank you for for recognizing that, Bizkit, Biximus. Thank you for the good luck, composer. Welcome. Okay, got lucky there. You're back on the 80% grind. Nice. What's the goal time for you right now? Oops, rip blue. $38, 2 or 3x short term. Nice. Yeah, and I'm sure once you hit that, you're going to be wanting to go for the low 38. I have a feeling. But in due time, you know. The rat giveth and the rat taketh. I don't know if you're doing rat or not, I would assume. So yeah, good luck to you, sir. Yeah, you're doing rat. Didn't Ash get like a fucking like mid 38 with like no Nasty's World skips? Isn't that fucking crazy? Like a fucking like 35, what is it, like 35 4x like Dreamweavers and then just fucking blast through like vortex strats and Nasty. Yeah, it's like such a Chad fucking end game. Norcub. Is that what this stream is? Please work. Okay, we're good. Good movement. And a good cycle as well. This will save time on PB. I don't know why I charge glided there. That might cost me. Yeah, it did. That sucks. Well, there goes my time save, but whatever. Ooh. Like an incorrect song pointer moment. Little metalhead. That was nice. At least it didn't like start like halfway through like fucking bog or something like super loud and shit. That shit scared the fuck out of me once, I remember. It's like randomly like in the middle of a loud ass song. That was a much more chill experience. Thanks for the good luck, Piggy. It's just a glitchy sound pointer, Proud Geek. You can sort of force the sound pointer and get confused by pausing and unpausing really quickly. Sometimes that causes like the music to mess up as well. But it's really just at the end of the day, it's just I have an old, somewhat scratched disc, and that's just like one of the things that gets glitchy in this game. In that scenario. That same fucking bonk happened to me in, or damage happened to me in PB as well, so hopefully this is still even. Just can't get away from that guy. Or can't hit him, rather. At least I'm doing... I am bleeding some seconds here, but at least I'm keeping it green and doing good on the gems. That's the important thing. Fastest flying ever, but at least good lines. If you're gonna not fly fast, you might as well have good lines, you know? The BIOS hunt takes a minute. It should be right there on Google. You just gotta look up like the name of it. It's like SCP. I don't know if Composer's still here. You would know off the top. It's like SCPH 70,000 or some shit, something like that. Or that's the PS2 model number. I don't know if that's the same thing as the BIOS, but yeah. You have to like look up the right number or whatever it is. If you just look up PlayStation 1 BIOS. Or if you look up, I know there's a DuckStation tutorial video. There's a link to a BIOS down in the description of one of those as well. All right, let's see if we can get the IL strat. Ooh, gonna be weird. Got a crazy push there. Yeah, not that descending platform was not happening, but all good. Yeah, Ryan, it definitely takes some practice to get that crystal flight strat. But it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. The real annoying part of it is not getting body blocked by all the planes as you're doing it. I'm just gonna skip this 10. It might not be a good idea, but I'm just doing it. Yeah, because you kind of have to wait for blowhard anyway, so it's not really like that significant of a time. I really only saved like an extra second there for doing that, so probably not worth. Especially considering now my gem count's going to be kind of sus. I was sort of bringing it back, and now it's like sus again. So, we'll see. I'll not do that in the future. Yeah. It's one of those things, and I keep forgetting this because it's like we do a different strat there now at the start of Blowhard that incorporates a damage abuse. So we have to be aware of our sparks level going into Blowhard and adjust accordingly, which I'm not there yet mentally. Ugh, not good. Should have just stopped and grabbed that. This is not going to be a pretty gem count, folks. All right, what do we got? Hoping for over 60 or 70 at least. We'll see. Oh, 71. Okay. Okay. It would have been a lot better if I'd have grabbed the yellow and blowhard, but you know, this is workable. This isn't a dead run status or anything. Yeah, we're gonna have to be like you know, just like the last one. We're gonna have to be thorough in Bog. We can't really be too ballsy as I want to be. But we'll see. Thank you, Mianja. You watched the first run of the day, a lot of muscle memory. Yeah, true, Zeke's true. Especially like now that I'm like a good month, 2 months plus into this any percent grind. Like, I just feel like the game is just coming, like the whole run just comes naturally now. I don't have to worry about any muscle memory or, oh, remember to do this here type of shit. Good gems though. Ooh, you almost got me. Nice. No, I have to turn around for that. Sucks. What was that gainer, dude? What the fuck? That was dumb. Spijon, thank you for the resub, dude. Love you, dude. Okay, well, no gold, no blue for me there. At least grab these. Yeah, definitely not saving time here. At least we're getting a good amount of gems. Keep it solid to the end. We might still be green. Whoa, okay, we're good. Relax. Good thing they put that extra step there. No. It's fine, I still have sparks. Definitely losing some time here. But I think we're still green. Which is good. We got pretty much all the gems I tried to. Not all of them, but most of them. Let's see if we can hold on to this green here. Oops, bad flame charge. Yesterday, your last run of the day was 14 seconds going into Bog. I missed the run before, but where did you save so much time? GG on the runs. You know, I am not going to dwell too hard on why or what. I'm going to give you a TLDR, which is just that I was playing good and I had a good run. I'm sorry if you wanted a more deep answer than that, but I really cannot give you one because I need to focus. Nor do I remember exactly why that was like such a good pace. It was just a good pace, like, you know? I kind of have to just leave it at that. You know, it's really not, because here's the misconception is you guys think that it's like, oh, I land some crazy trick and now I'm way the fuck ahead. It's every level. If I'm playing well, I can save a little bit of time every level. And if you get a good pace going and you're saving time every level, you're going to be minus 14, minus 20 sometimes just by doing the same route, just really good, you know? I'm sorry there isn't like a obvious like, okay, this level was the big. I guess Clifftown was like, you could say is like where the big time save is on these splits, because it's a 1.5 try mama proxy, if you want to call it that. So like it's an automatic 7-8 second time save there, but besides that, I was just playing good. That's really all I can say. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. What's up, Mendobo? Any levels of time save for the run? Oh yeah, Jock is some time save, but it really depends on my gem count going into it. I was a bit under gemmed for Jock on my PB. So that level has a couple seconds. Oops. I wish I'd have grabbed that blue. Wish I'd have grabbed that green. And down a few gems there. Bit rate, what about it? It's a my bit rate is 6,000. It hovers around 6,000. I have not dropped any frames. Yeah, I mean, it really do be like that, Proud Geek, for whatever reason, you know? Dude, how that didn't work, I have no idea. That was some bullshit. I think I can't PB anymore because of that. Oh, now I definitely can't PB. Nice fucking... Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna be pretty red here. I can't believe that didn't work. That was like so close to working. Dude, I am missing so much shit. Dude, give me this. Thank you. This game fucking hates me right now. I'm gonna be like 10 seconds behind here. Oh, I forgot to do the strat the cool way, but whatever. Oh my, ugly, just a really ugly metalhead. It's a shame. On a run like this, that's a shame. Oh, whatever. I really heard this, like, yeah, Magic Crafter. This game needs to get some more original music up in here. You're currently dealing with food poisoning. I'm scared of throwing up, so you just fight it. I mean, like, I don't know. Just let it be, you know? I mean, if you feel like you have to vomit, and also I'm assuming you, like, what you're saying isn't even real, but I've been there before with food poisoning, and I'm sorry, but like the best thing you can do is just sit in front of the toilet, you know, and just chill there. Just chill, you know? You don't have to force yourself to vomit, but just chill for a bit. It'll either happen or it won't, you know? You don't have to get like all crazy about it. Don't lose your mind or anything. Just chill. I mean, you're gonna be sitting in front of that toilet for the next hour or two, so just get comfortable is all I can say. You don't have to force it. Do I smoke nicotine? No. I smoke weed. Oh, I should have grabbed that mushroom there. That was my bad. Oh, so it was a good attempt, but didn't go. It's funny. I mean, I am a zombie now? Who, me? No. How likely am I to beat world record? I mean, you know, there's really, I can't really put like a likelihood, like a percentage chance type thing on it. Because this is like, think about it this way, like, I could get it on my next run, you know, if I play well and I'm focused and all that, you know, and I just get it on my next run, you know. Or I could just not, I could try my best and maybe be talking and whatever, who knows, and not get it ever. So, I mean, I don't really know how to quantify that for you in like a terms of likelihood, you know. All I can say is that I can get world record. It is possible. I am going for it. And that's that, my friend. Like, sorry, I can't give you any more concrete numbers than that. That's kind of the nature of this. All you need to know is that I can get world record, and it's not like it's not crazy. It's not like a insane theoretical stretch or anything. I can do it. Pretty under-gemmed here, so I'm just gonna grab these. I mean, that's kind of the fun part about watching speedruns, especially like the same runner like all the time. Is like you don't know when they're gonna do it. Like, it could happen right now, or it could happen never. Like, that's like the fun, like, shooting star aspect of this. There is no like likelihood, there is no theoretical like probability of me just playing my best and getting kind of lucky, so to speak. You can't really put a number on that. I mean, you could try. I'm just saying it won't be like the most accurate thing. How bad is PS1 for speedrunning? Haven't seen anyone on it. Xando Toaster plays on PS1. The thing about PS1 is that its load times are comparable to emulator. They're actually worse than emulator in some, depending on the emulator situation you're doing. And yeah, you don't really get the benefit of like, you know, an easier capture. You know, you still have to do all the things that like people don't like about running on console, which is like, I have enough, yeah. Which is like getting a capture card and all that stuff. So that's why people don't tend to run on PS1. But it's legal. You can do it. And if you, and hey, I'll say this: if you play on a PS1, you get the honor of seeing the Sony interactive startup. Ding ding ding. There we go. Look at that beauty. What is this? Gonna be another 37? Another first try rat? Let's go, dude. So yeah, I mean, that is one notable benefit of playing on PS1 is you get to hear that PS1 startup. You don't get that on any other platform, I guess. I guess emulator you technically do, but it's just not the same. Yeah, I powered up by imitating the PS1 startup. That's how I got my first try rat. Yeah, first try again when I'm barely not PBable. Whatever. No, and then I'm gonna get a good run. And watch, guys, like I'm gonna get a good run today, and then it'll be like 10th try rat. Just how it goes. Is there a way to get pushed by Nasty? The way you optimize that little chase section there, this part you can't optimize, but like the part before this, that little chase, is the closer you are to Nasty, the faster he moves, basically. To a limit. So you just ideally want to be close by him and in front of him, and that makes him get to his like endpoint, like a second or two quicker than otherwise. And then also you want to be slightly ahead of him so you can hit him before he gets on the pedestal. And then that's basically how you save time on that section.
So now
compared to just like, if I were to just do that section and just go as far ahead as possible and wait, which is what we used to do, that actually loses like maybe 2 to 4, depending on execution factors, it loses like 2 to 4 seconds to do that. Versus what you saw me do in this run. And you could also optimize that part of the Nasty chase further by doing like an early hit flame charge jump to like get like it further into the hallway there during the cutscene. So there's levels to the optimization of that, but I basically do all the things you're supposed to do there for the most part. Yeah, another good run, guys. Another 37:43. Did that beat my first run today? I think that's good. We did get a slightly better Dreamweavers. 3609, 3613 Dreamweavers, 3609. I mean, these are very, very solid runs. Not world record, but, you know, solid. I'm going to go pee real quick, and I will be right back. I'll just go and let the credits play for now, and we'll do some more runs. Stick around. And hey, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to show some love with a sub or a super chat or any of that YouTube membership. That all goes a really long way to keeping me grinding here. So yeah, be right back. All right, back just in the nick of time here. Let's do another run, shall we? Most of the time save on these new splits is going to be on Mama Proxy. 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome, Elaine. Good to see you. What's up, Lane? Dude, the runs are going pretty... Dude, the runs are going above average today, I gotta say. I got 237s back-to-back just now, so...
Okay, rolling.
Oh!
Definitely, things are looking promising, but... You know, like I said, I just kind of, like, was just on decent runs that, like, you know... Had, like, low 36 Dreamweavers. Keep in mind, for world record, we need at least a 35 low 35 50s at least for Dreamweavers, so... We are definitely a good 10 to 20 seconds away from world record, just in the general pace, but I've just been getting lucky with first try rats, so they've been 37s, essentially. But, you know... I will say the way I'm playing today is pretty solid. I feel solid. I feel nice. I love you guys. I'm naked. What? I mean, what else can I say? It's a good day. Any good feedback about? Yeah, people love. Dude, Lozzie, everyone loves your thumbnails. I'm probably not going to use the one where he's like, just so you know, I'm not going to use the one where he's jumping into Nasty's mouth. Or Nasty Head or whatever. And the other one, there's like another one as well that you sent that I'm not using. But the one that for today and the big fat Nork, those are good ones. People like them. I took a bunch of thumbnail pictures last night myself as well, so. Yeah, thanks for making all those, Lozzie. Yeah, I mean, you can... Did Lozzie share that one with you, Bex? I think you can retake that just so that, like, it's like, I don't know. My only problem with it is that Spyro's really tiny in it, so it's like, as a thumbnail, it's not... Like, it's a funny picture, but just because something's a good picture doesn't mean it's a good thumbnail. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Spyro has to be like a significant part of the picture, you know? Or whatever enemy, you know, has to be a significant part. It has to be like one of those two. At least for me. You vet them all? That's like how when I had Bridgeman editing my fucking editing the shark video. You know, anytime he'd make a little bit of progress, he'd like go and DM like Strawberry about it. He'd be like, "I hope Dale likes this. Check out this funny screenshot." I'm like, dog, you know, like I'm right here, right? Like I'm sitting right next to her. She's showing me all of this. Like, like what the fuck? It's just funny. It's like same energy. Off to work. Have a good one, Entropy. I hope the emulator stuff all worked out, but if not, you'll get it. It's a bit of an annoying thing to get all set up, but once it's all going, it's no big thing. So good luck today, sir, and the same for me, hopefully. Oh, you did get it all to work. Nice. Congrats. I'm a little awkward on that. Do you think this fits the... See, this is what I'm saying. Like, don't overthink it, Lozzie. Like, don't go, like... I feel embarrassed that you feel the need to, like, okay, is this thumbnail good? Like, just take a picture and fucking just post it on the thing, and if I use it, great. If I don't, then fine, you know? Like, it's really not meant to be, like, something that you, like, spend, like, a lot of energy and artistic effort on. You know what I mean? Because then it's gonna turn. Because then if I don't use one, it's gonna be like, oh, but I worked so hard on it, you know. And it's not like I'm paying you like fucking fucking a lot of money for this. I'm just paying you $1 a thing, right? So let's not take it too seriously. This is the same thing I was telling the Bridgeman. I was like, let's not get too crazy here. Like, this is not as serious as you might think, you know. Just meant to be like a little helpful thing, not like, and zero pressure involved, you know. Not gonna make it. Oh wow, I got so lucky there. I thought I charged too long in the air there. Yeah, playing with the moon jump. Dude, that particular moon jump code I sent you, like, it's fucking finicky, isn't it? You have to, like, for me, I found you have to activate the bottom line of it, but not the top line in order for it to actually work correctly without, like, breaking the X button. Very weird. But once you get it, and then you have to, like, once you actually land on something, sometimes Spyro gets stuck in the falling animation, so he'll void out. So you have to, like, turn it on, go to where you want to go, turn it off, but just that one line, and then take your picture, you know? It's just funny how much of a rigmarole it all is. Nope. Get fucked. Should have grabbed the extra blue there. Whatever. That also is get fucked. Let me just see if I can get it once here. Try it from this angle. Nope. God damn. It's just so weird how this trick is for me. It's like I'm getting it super it's either super consistent or super inconsistent. There's like no in between with the consistency. It feels like with this trick. See, that's not gonna work. So right now we're in super inconsistent mode. It's like, why? This should work? Yeah. Not a bad idea, Resident. Dude, really that didn't work. Really. Hi, Steffi. Come on. There we go. I'm sort of getting it again here. Guys, if you have thumbnail ideas, go fucking download an emulator, download the widescreen mod, and post them in my Discord. Alright? Put your fucking artistic abilities where your mouth is. Ooh, wow, I can't believe that worked. Alright, well, I guess I seem to be getting it now, so whatever. Yeah, you guys just want a backseat thumbnail. None of you guys actually want to fucking make one. Isn't that funny how that works? Except for Lozzie. Three, two, one, go.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, all right. That was my comfy little break there. I gotta say, I feel, yo, Steffi, thank you for the 2 gifts. Love you, Steffi. Legendary chatter here. You guys don't even know. Steffi's a fucking queen. I gotta say, physically, I'm feeling like more tired today than in previous days. I'm still playing like really well, which is nice. I happen to be getting kind of lucky, to be fair, as well. But, yeah, I think, I don't know how long this grind is gonna go today. We'll see. It'll probably end somewhere between the 3 and 4 hour mark. Probably like my next run that I finish, I might stop after that. We'll see. It'll probably take a few resets. First gift, yeah, but I have a feeling that's not the first time Steffi gifted. I mean, I don't know if she's on an alt or something, but Steffi used to watch my stream before any of you guys were here ever. You guys have no idea. Did I see Zem attempt a Spyro run? No. I know he did attempt like, what, any percent? I'm sure that was fun for him. Oh, nice miss. Dude, just fuck off. Wow, let's just miss 7 gems. Epic. Best flavor for the color green is lime. Well, I mean, I like limes, you know? But as far as like candy, like fake flavoring is concerned, I guess like sour apple is, I guess, probably preferable to like fake lime. I don't know, it just really depends on the food, I guess. Because I like the lime taste of like Takis, for example, or hot Cheetos. I like that. But like for something like candy, like green apple is probably preferable to lime flavoring. Like, because I don't like that fake like key lime flavoring. I don't like that. But I do really like just lime juice. So yeah, it just depends on the food. gummies. Are you making gummies? 3, 2, 1, go. What's up, Ash? The runs are going decently today. I would say I got 2 37s with some lucky rats on some low-ish 36 Dreamweavers.
Okay, rolling.
So I would say above average today. I wouldn't say like outstanding, but above average for sure. So I can't complain about that. 2 37s, I mean, come on, man. What woman wouldn't want a pink diamond? Is this category more competitive recently? You can say that. There's just been a lot of people grinding it, including like myself and Ash at like the top level, and other players that are slightly below the top level, like, you know, I guess like Composer, Chris. I think Kara maybe has been doing some runs as well. As well as a lot of newer players as well, kind of getting into the fray. So there's just been a lot of activity in the category, I would say. Whether you want to call that competitive or not, I mean, you could call it however you want. Obviously, Ash and I are here to support each other's grinds. You know, we'll be happy even if our egos are crying on the inside. We'll definitely be happy for the other. Should they pull ahead, right? So it's not like that. It's not really like that deep, you know, of a competition. It's not a dirty competition like that. You could, you know, we don't play dirty. We keep the dirty stuff off stream. Yeah, speedrunning is such a good, like, just on that whole topic, speedrunning is like my favorite form of competition, because it's not really competition. It's just whoever is, like, you know, happens to be at the same level of their own journey, like, alongside each other. It's a competition, like, de facto. It's like a de facto competition. It's not like a fucking actual, like, oh, depending on how another player does, that affects me. Like, that affects my grind. In a competitive fighting game, like, the sense of competition there is so much more direct and real, because it's like you have to really want to really overcome someone and shit down their throat, basically. You know, you have to really want to kill somebody when you play fighting games. It really activates a whole other side of your brain that I think I don't know. I'm too much of a pacifist. I believe in peace and love and support. You know, and you can, like I said, like, despite all forms of competition, you can support your fellow players despite wanting to beat them, like in bracket, for example, in like a fighting game. But it is definitely a different headspace, I think, compared to what you would call competition here. This is not direct competition. This is indirect competition. And I prefer it that way, you know, being like a more peacefully minded person. Split way too early there. In direct competition, you enjoy trying to do well with non-meta or unorthodox strategies rather than trying to be the best. I see that in like Smash Bros. People really latch on to lower tiered characters. I've noticed, like at least in Smash Bros, where it's like okay, I played Dr. Mario, you know, and so it's like I don't play Dr. Mario. I'm saying like in that case, it's like, all right, we're playing Dr. Mario and we're gonna play like a really campy play style and cape like every Firefox attempt basically. And that's like where the enjoyment is from. Even if that strategy like can be outsmarted at a higher level, it's like there's more enjoyment at whatever level you're at, you know. Especially like you feel I think there's like a real like phenomenon of like the special snowflake, you know, when it comes to competitive gaming, whether it's direct or indirect. It's like going back to speedrunning, if there's like a strategy you do that no one else does, it's like we get kind of like really proud, like kind of a little bit more proud of that maybe than we ought to be. Like we really put a lot of value on like doing this like some little thing in the run like differently than other people. There's like something to be said about like about the way we inflate our egos depending on our approach to a game, whether it is directly competitive or not. Yeah, I mean, there's just like I think there's like a real special snowflake sort of like mentality there at times, depending on what your strategy is. And not to put that down, not to say there's anything wrong with being unique. I mean, that's a cool thing. It's really whatever approach, whatever you get out of a game is yours to decide, you know. Ugh, so close, but so far. I'll try one more. Okay, we're gonna continue this. I always forget to grab the extra blue out of... Okay. That settled it. That was a mercy kill right there. But I think there really is something to be said for the, Yeah, that's fucking badass, Ash. Or another example, like, of something that's just, like, really unique that no one else would do, even if it's, like, pointless in the grand scheme of competition, is the 38 skipless endgame any percent. We were actually, Composer and I were just talking about that earlier today. We're like, damn, that's so crazy that Ash did that, you know? So there's, like, a level of fulfillment with this hobby, and with any competitive hobby, no matter how direct or not, there's a level of self-fulfillment from... I guess you could say, I don't want to say special snowflake activities, but from things that make you feel unique or that are not necessarily tied to the direct competition. 3, 2, 1, go. You gotta hold that. I mean, that's dope, you know. For me personally, I don't latch on to like a lot of the. I think my goal. Let me phrase this. Like, my goal with what I'm doing here is to try to overcome my own ego, like in a big sense. Is that it's like, all right, I don't want to be like feeling like I have to do things a certain way. I don't want to feel like, you know, it's my way or the highway, and I don't want to feel like if I do something different that I'm not willing to change it. You know, to be completely like ego removed from it. You know. Like, for example, me not wanting to do Nestor Skip, on one end, it's like, it's kind of an ego trip for me because it's like, well, you know, I can get a good run with that or whatever. But then also to like remove that and like to actually start practicing it for me would be a big deal. So I think constantly being in like a state of change with what you're doing is like a good way to overcome like one's ego and getting back to like doing things that are unique and whatever. If those things, I think in one way those things can help you overcome, you know, whatever, feeling like you have to do things a certain way or whatever. But then at the same time, they can give you that special snowflake feeling of like, all right, I do something that's unique that no one else does, and that inflates your ego. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I try not to put a lot of value on things that I do that might not be like the exact same thing that someone else does. But it's hard to avoid that. It's hard to, like, because what are some things that I do that no one else does in this game? Like, I don't know. I don't even know. That's like off the top of my head. I'm sure there's some like little examples somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. To me, it's just like it's a whole question of rather than feeling unique, wanting to feel unique, I feel like it's wanting to not feel full of myself. I think is like more like what I'm saying. 3, 2, 1, go. And that could go either way about like whether you do things a unique way or whether you kind of follow the crowd or follow the whatever. Like egos can crop up like in either approach.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So I think that's more like the overarching concept is like how does whatever you're doing like affect your affect how full of yourself you feel, you know? And so to that end, there's like no shame in like in the case of me with any percent, like I really copied what Ash and Laura do in their runs to a degree, and there's no shame in that. You know, there's especially in speedrunning, there's really no shame to that, to copying the best players. And then on the flip side of that, by me like pushing back against Nestor Skip, there's no shame in that either, you know. Like on the here's another way to think about it. In the same way that you shouldn't feel shameful about whatever way you approach something, you also shouldn't feel too prideful as well, you know? Even though pride is like a positive emotion and shame's a negative one, like both of those things are reflections of us feeling like, you know, full of ourselves and having that kind of cloud our judgment, you know what I mean, for our gameplay. It's just like our ego gets in the way of us playing our best. Is really all I can say. That's not to say that any strategy is better than another. Really, it's to say that no strategy is better than another. It's really kind of a crazy, like, meditative, like, train of thought. Anyways, I'm not claiming to have the answers or anything. It's just a little thought, a little speedrun, you know, gaming, hobbyist, competitiveness, philosophy sort of thoughts. Definitely not trying to say that there's any, like, you know, trying to say there's a right way to do things or anything. Definitely not trying to say that. 3, 2, 1, go. You got done letting it all out? Oh, you're talking about, like, vomiting? You were, like, complaining about that earlier? Glad to hear the food poisoning's done with.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Yeah, if you really want to overcome your ego, the winning move is to do nothing. Yeah, true. It's like, that's the full nihilistic circle of it, right? The only winners are the ones that don't play. Real winners quit. Yeah. What's up, Dirk Boy? Thanks for the good luck. Anyways, I'll spare you guys the stoner philosophy. None of that shit really matters if I'm being completely honest. Just stuff to consider when assessing one's feelings about shit. He's been finding gems around with bike caves. Yes, but he also is like I think he's insisting on Nestor Skip with bike caves as well. So I think all of whatever he's like finding is contingent on Nestor Skip. No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just want to be clear about that. He was telling me, I was in his stream last night. He was telling me if you're not doing Nestor Skip, it makes sense not to do bike caves, you know. But since he is doing Nestor Skip, it makes sense to do bike caves and then cut out other stuff like the start of Clifftown or, you know, other things in Bog and Metalhead. He's really been focusing in on Metalhead and Bog, I've noticed. Especially Metalhead. Yeah, I definitely can see like a Nestor Skip with bike caves, plus other things removed from the route being like the future theoretical like routing of this category for sure. Maybe once I decide to start finally implementing Nestor Skip, I'll start, you know, re-implementing bike caves as well. I just want to do those two things. I feel like it makes sense to do those two things in tandem. Thank you, Resident Evil, for the $1.99. Get some In and Out for $2. Like I could maybe afford like a half a hamburger for that. Thank you. Listen, Piccolo Jr. This is the last time you're ever gonna type, I think I might super chat. If you type that again from here, the next stream, whatever, you will get blocked. I'm just telling you. I'm tired of reading that. It's like the fucking 5th stream in a row you've done that. We all know you're full of shit, you know. No, you're gonna have to. We've been waiting for you to go to Super Saiyan, dude. We've given you like fucking like how many seasons now? Anyways, you're good. Just fair warning. I can still save time regardless. Yeah, for sure. I hear you. Boop, 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 boom. Thank you, Cal, for the $1.99, putting your money where your mouth is. Unlike some people. Thank you for that, man. Waiting for the late alert noise. What's up, B4 Tom? Thank you for the good luck. What's that bad for? Damn, that was the latest fucking alert. How do I make these alerts less late? Like, what the fuck? Might as well not have them if they're gonna be that late. Chilling. Pretend like that didn't happen. I think we're still saving time here, actually. First try. That was another. We'll call that one like 1.5 tries or whatever. But definitely faster than whatever my PB did, I think. Because my PB fully... Uh-oh. Keep it together now. I gotta have a good rest of the level to secure it. Yeah, we'll call that 1.25, 1 1/3 tries or whatever. All right. Yeah, not saving as much time as I could be, but still in the green, just barely. I'll fucking take it, I guess. Damn, I keep hitting the wrong guy there. But whatever. Dude, 10 gems missed already. Actually, I think the guy in that level had a green, not a blue. So I was down 7, not 10. Or something, I don't know. Enjoy your nap, Resident Evil. Thanks for hanging out. So guys, this is kind of a louder level. Can you guys hear me like solidly over the game? Or am I like kind of competing with the game a little bit? I messed with my mic settings a bit before stream, so I'm not like as loud. I like cranked up the compressor and stuff. But you guys can still hear me like totally fine, right? It's slightly overshadowed by the game. Yeah, I could do the ducking thing again. I could do it, but then it like kind of makes it so that it's like, I don't know. It's fine. It's kind of like just like, it's fine. The game's kind of loud. I'm kind of loud. It's fine. And not every level is this loud either, so this is like, it's not like the whole stream is like this or anything. Yeah, I'm slightly competing with it. That's why I would have the ducking on, is just so it's like there's no competition. I might switch back to audio ducking, we'll see. Just attempted your first run, took an hour and a half. Dude, nice. Did you record it? GG's to you, Lawrence. Congrats. Yo, Pete guy, what up, what up? Thanks for the good luck. What's up, FICO? You streamed it, nice. No! Fuck. I've never died that way before. It's a new one for me. I'll continue for now and see what the damage is at the end. Gotta be like 5 or 6 seconds probably. What's up, Steven? Thanks for the $2, man. It says Slay Deo, fuck it up. I'll try. I definitely fucked something up in this level. This is not... Okay, this is looking like a reset now. What the fuck, dude?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Well, what do you think, Lawrence? Are you going to keep trying to speedrun? You going to maybe try to learn a route or something like that? Or you think you've had enough for now? I wouldn't blame you no matter the choice. Yeah, make sure you save that stream and send it to speedrun.com. You never know when you might want to watch that one day. Yeah, I do be fucking this run. It is true. Billy. The whole army of them. Oh, the chat's broken. Yeah, I'll fix that. I can see them dancing on my end. Fixing it, give me a moment. We need to see the dancing billies on screen, you know? It's very important. Keep spamming them. Yeah, keep spamming them until it works. One sec. Need to do is this. Should work. Yeah, there they go. They're back. The billies are back. Jump, you dumb fuck! Jump! Chill. Missing gems everywhere. Should be 100 on the dot, right? You'd love to stay, but you have to go to bed now. Have a great night, Ink Lightning. Thanks for popping in. Billy and Nancy. They should date. They're very cute together. Same thing with the spinning Billy head and the pig dance as well. Those two emotes should date. I just picked like a skin tag off my forehead. Hopefully I don't start bleeding or anything. Boom, 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 boom. I look fine. No blood. I'm good. Chilling. Are any percent runners ever over-gemmed? Yeah. I'm not usually over-gemmed because I play as fast as I can and tend to miss stuff. But even when I am over-gemmed, I usually adjust my routing in Beastmakers to burn gems to account for that. So usually in my runs, you'll see me entering Jock with barely enough gems, whether I get good gems throughout the run or I don't. It really, you know, I account for it and burn them or recover them accordingly. But you're asking about any percent runners, so people not including myself. Yeah, depending on what you do, you might be more over-gemmed, depending on what you fucking do. I mean, there's a lot of ways to route this game. So you might want to do some strats that make you over-gemmed. And I'm sure that many runners do that. So I hope that answers your question. Mama small slap or mama? I guess big, right? I mean, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Big, right? I think we went big. I do always sing the music. That's a good point. I do always go like, boop, boop, boop. Keeps my mind occupied. Oh, I was so close. So fucking close. Practice it till we get it. What's up, Brames? Thanks for the good luck. Nope. Has everyone stopped doing Sunny Flight? You say it like everyone was doing Sunny Flight in this run, and now they don't, but that's not actually true. Sunny Flight is like good if you're a new I'm assuming you're probably just watching newer players, because Sunny Flight is a good way to get over gemmed early in the game. It's a good, like, gives you a nice gem buffer. It's not like a hard level, really too hard to do if you practice it. So if you're a newer player, it makes sense to do Sunny Flight, so that way you don't have to worry about gems throughout the run. And if you're a more experienced player, it doesn't make sense to do Sunny Flight. So and that's always been the case. We've never like used to do Sunny Flight at a high level and then stopped or anything. Unless perhaps you go way, way back in time. Yeah, buddy tried to 3D print the sources, but he couldn't find it. I mean, like, what, he couldn't just draw it himself? Too much work. Yeah, this bitch is not putting out right now. This fucking mama. We need her to fucking... That should work. Yeah. Have a good one, white bait. Thanks for popping in. That should work. Okay, there we go. Let's get one more. Should work. Alright. Thank you for the good luck, Brames. Love you, Brames.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should sit up in my chair, but I'm lazy. Alright, let's wake up here. Thank you for the good luck, Allie and Wolf Dragon. Press X, you fuck. Fuck you. What's up, Dan? Thanks for the good luck. Fuck. Sucks. Hypothetically, if you get Nestor skip, could you do Sunny Flight and Bike Caves to skip either Metalhead or Blowhard? No, because both of those levels, you're replacing levels with dragons with Sunny Flight, which has no dragons. So you would have to get those dragons elsewhere. You would be forced to go into Terrace Village at that point. In addition to Sunny Flight. But Bike Caves is a consideration because Bike Caves is like, you still get the same amount of dragons in high caves. That's why we consider Bike Caves to be like the quintessential over-gem method at a high level. Sunny Flight doesn't make sense because it's like a lot of time just for gems. Plus load times and stuff. There's only one dragon on boss levels. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I'm not convinced that that is the fastest thing, but if you can, like, do the math and whatever, and maybe talk about it in the Spyro Discord, I'm not even gonna, like... Because here's the thing, is, like, I have to think through the whole fucking run to, like, make sense of what you're saying here. Which maybe it does make sense, but maybe there's some glaring error that it doesn't make sense. And really, I need to focus on this run. I really can't be, like, having this, like, deep, like, routing discussion with you about, like, thinking about the implications of an extra level and then removing a level and then where do you get the gems and then how many gems are you missing and then how much time are you saving for the amount of gems that you're missing and then how many, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a lot of calculations here, you know? It's like, I can't really even, like, begin to, like, really weigh in too deeply on what you're saying. It sounds like your theory might be sound, but it also might be terrible. I don't know. That's all I can say. Yeah, as far as I understand, Sunny Flight is just slow no matter what way you cut it. That's how I understand it. Like if we're talking like for the optimal routing. But you could sit here and do fucking mental gymnastics to like justify it. I mean, it's fine, you know? Like, it's really not wise of me to engage in such, you know, debate at this point. I hope that's understandable. But yeah, I would recommend sharing any like legitimate routing ideas with the Spyro Speedrunning Discord and not my chat room. Because I'm only going to give you like a surface level response to whatever you say here. And I think what you're suggesting there requires a little bit deeper of it. See, Ash is able to supplement the deeper analysis of it there. So I'll leave you two to that. Dude, I fucking just missed the square button there. I like jammed my finger. The best place to get a DualShock 2, I would say, is from like a retro store. Like if you have a retro gaming store anywhere in your area, if you can get a used PS2 controller, buy them used. That's my advice. Buy DualShock 2s used. Do not buy. I mean, you can buy a new one, but just be ready for it not to like have stick drift out of the box or something. You know. You might get lucky. You might get like a beautiful controller if you buy it new. Also, consider that my standards for a good controller are probably higher than most of you guys's. So, but yeah, what I do is I buy them used from retro stores for like 20 bucks a pop, or I buy them off of like Facebook Marketplace, you know, as part of like console plus game plus controller bundles old MILFs, whatnot, for like 40 to 60 bucks. Yeah, same Ash, same. I bought a new in-box DualShock 2 for 60 bucks. I'll never forget it. And that shit fucking sucked. That controller was ass. It had stick drift out of the box. That's what it was. I was like, all right, well, this controller is unusable. Bye. I'm like, cool. It's like... But that's just anecdotal, you know. Obviously, like if to any of you guys who are shopping for a controller, if you buy one new, I mean, it could be great, you know. Don't let my experience like sour your expectations or anything. Just be ready for anything, you know. That's all I'm saying. Such bullshit, Ash. I fucking had to mash the... I hate that when the fucking sensitivity is off on the button, even just a little bit. Because my experience with the DualShock 2 is like the sensitivity might start to get off with like one button, and that'll like cost your like just barely like it's like it sneaks into your gameplay like with like a missed charge glide or missed flame charge, and it's like you wonder, it's like, was that me or was that the controller? You know? Oh my god, I've had so many moments like that. Yeah, the dropped square or circle input, just like ever so slight. Like sometimes it's like you'll press the button on like one side and it doesn't register, but on the other side it registers fine. No matter, and by the way, this is no matter how many times you open it up and clean the pad and the sensor and everything, they'll just still do that. They just get worn out, you know. Is there a point to starting speedrunning on an emulator? Your PS2 died and you don't have a proper controller. Yeah, there you go. There's your reason. You just said it for me. Hello, you don't have a PS2. Your only way to play this game is on an emulator, so that's how you should speedrun. Why are you fucking asking me? You just said it. What's up, Skelet? Thanks for the good luck. Like, I happen to prefer playing on a console, and it happens to be one of the faster one of the fastest platforms, and I prefer having a CRT. I'm a fucking madman and like trying to upscale and capture all this stuff and shop for controllers and all that. I happen to prefer it this way, but it makes sense that most people don't like doing all that shit, and so for them, there is emulator. End of story. You know, like, I don't really know what else there is to say here. If the drop-off is worth it with input lag, it is worth it if you suck. Even if you're good, like, it's worth it. If you get used to it and it's worth it. That whole discussion is a completely subjective matter. It's completely subjective. Whether you think a little bit of input delay is like not worth learning on emulator for. I'm here to tell you that hundreds of people before you have gotten to be top-level players on emulator. So, you know, if a tiny bit of input delay is like the end of the world for you, I mean, that's a you problem. And if that is a you problem, then address it however you want, you know? Either don't play on emulator or get used to it. Those are your options. For me, I'm a bitch. Just like you, I'm a fucking bitch. So I opt to just take the extra time and money and effort to have a console. But also, I am a world record holder that plays this every day as a job, and you're not. So consider that context, you know? If you're just getting into it and you're brand new, then who fucking cares about a little input delay or a little bit of load times, you know? It doesn't matter. And I want to reiterate, you can get amazing times on emulator. Plenty of people have amazing times on emulator. Times that you'll never get on console. You know? So it's really just a preference thing. It's entirely subjective. So whatever route you want to take is up to you. It's not for mine to tell you. Yeah, I started out running on a PS2, but I played plugged into an HD TV, which basically made the input delay basically equivalent to an emulator's input delay. Like, sure, my load times were a little better, but that really paled in comparison to me, you know, not being good at the game. You guys talk. This is a common fallacy in speedrunning is, oh, if I'm not on the optimal platform, then I shouldn't even bother. Wrong, because you're not good enough for the optimal platform to make a difference in your leaderboard position. No one ever considers that. Like, when you're just sitting from afar, you think, okay, we'll play on the optimal thing, and then that's all that matters. But no, it matters that you play on something that you can get used to, that you have readily available to you, that you can, you know, I don't know, maybe practice the fucking game. That maybe that's going to be a better, you know, solution for saving time than pretending like a fucking couple seconds of loads is going to make a fucking difference for you at a new level. It won't. I'm here to be the bearer of bad news. If you haven't done that many runs and you switch from emulator to console, I mean, you're not going to see the benefit of better load times. I'm sorry. And by the time you get to a high level on emulator, you might just prefer to stay on emulator, you know? A lot of players do that. So it's definitely not a black and white thing. Like, you have to play on console if you're good. You have to play on emulator if you're bad. You have to do this. You have to do that. It doesn't matter. It's you're the bitch here that that does whatever they want. It's a beautiful thing about it. You can do whatever you want. So there you go. Like, it doesn't matter is my point. It really doesn't matter. Just play on emulator. If it's like a problem and you don't have a PS2 and you're not sure about input delay, just play on emulator. Okay, that's the TLDR. Unless you're a turbo bitch, then go and spend a bunch of money on a PS2 and a capture card and all that. It doesn't even have to be that expensive, but like, you know, whatever it is, just acknowledge it, like whatever it is. Acknowledge that you are a bitch. You know, that's all I'm saying here. Don't get so stuck in like having to play on a certain platform. It does not matter. Yeah, you can be a bitch without even speedrunning at all. That's like most of the people in my chat room, actually. So there you go. You're already ahead of the curve. Listen, I call you guys bitches lovingly. You know what they say? It takes one to know one. I'm about as much of a bitch as anyone ever has existed. Fuck. Yeah, buy all that shit and then do runs for a week and then disappear forever. Like, so you want to be one of those people? I've seen them. I've been around long enough to see those. People that make a big stink about how in the fucking Discord, oh, the load time, oh, should we even allow fast disk speed? Because, you know, it's like not really what the developers intended. Oh, I don't know. I guess fine. Oh, I'll cave and get... They're not even around anymore. Isn't that fucking funny how that works? Like, it kind of tells you what's important here in this category, in this whole hobby. Is pulling strings over shit that's like beyond your fucking control, really? That's stopping you from achieving your dreams? Is that shit like really worth pulling hairs over? Whining in a fucking Discord about shit that's not gonna change? Or are you gonna fucking just load up the emulator and start practicing? Like, it's your choice. Oops. This is gonna be bad. No, 15 down, not good. I don't like that. And I'm off cycle. This is gonna be time loss. I wonder if I can catch this. This might be catchable. Yeah, this is catchable. Still slow though. I threw that start. Run's not dead yet. I'm just losing a lot of green. Yeah, don't forget that people speedrun this game. Don't forget, guys. If you're gonna bitch about console versus emulator versus what should I start on, please remember that Piggy Bank recently got a 123 in 120%. Fuck! Oh, I want to reset so badly. I'm gonna take it to the end of this split and see how I feel. Piggy got a 123 and 120% on emulator playing on mouse and keyboard. You can't even use a mouse in this game. He just uses the mouse for like the left and right clicks for like flaming and charging and shit. Isn't that fucking insane? So what's your excuse? You know, that's the real question. What's your excuse? If Piggy did that, what's your excuse? Oh, I just want to, you know, I'm going to wait for my fucking CRT to come in the mail. I'm going to reset. I could have kept going. I'm just going to reset that. Three, two, one, go. Is the tornado pattern random? No. No, it's not. It's the same thing every time. If your movement is the same every time. Enemy like attacks and patterns and cycles like that are influenced by the player's camera, in conjunction with them. So like, if you run up to an enemy the same way every time, then their attack cycle is going to be the same way every time, especially from the start of a level. So it's not random, no. What's up, Anastasia? Thank you for the good luck. And Wasum, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, in a casual playthrough, you're not doing the same exact movement every time in a level. So it's not relevant. What I'm discussing about the camera influencing the cycle, that literally doesn't matter if you're just fucking around in a level. So practically speaking, for you, it might as well be random, right? But I'm saying if you do the same movement at the start of the level every single time, then the cycles will be the same every time, generally speaking. It doesn't always go down that way, depending on little intricacies in our movement and execution flubs and stuff, but that's another story. What's up, Yuki? I'm doing all right. I wish I didn't have to reset my last run. I fucking threw it in high K. It was a fucking butt-fuck easy level. But whatever. Three and a half hours into the grind. I definitely want to just get one more solid pace out today and then call it a day. What a pain in the dick it may be. What are you talking about? My runs? Yeah. True. All good. I got 2 37s today. First try rats, so I can't be too mad. Even if I come up empty-handed in this last little push. Oops. Yeah, I feel that, Donut. Like, something about the sheep explode. It's like so satisfying. Like, it's as if that's what would happen to a sheep in real life if you just like ran straight into it. It would just poof into a big little cloud of wool. You like the Dry Canyon theme? I feel like people like, I don't know, I feel like Dry Canyon's just like an okay, you know, song in this level. It's definitely not like my favorite song in the game. It's not like bad. I don't dislike any of the music in this game, but I don't know if I'd call it like my favorite. Too much ska influencing your day. I respect it. Ska is dope. Ooh, missed that. Might miss this. Okay. Really clenched my butthole for that one. Only missing 5 though. Not bad. Do 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 do. Nice. Barely. Good. Chillin'. We are good. No. It's fine. That was really dumb. What a cliff town. What a fucking classic shit town, honestly. This is like quintessential. Oh man, the cat's meowing outside the door. Oh, and I missed the tent. Oh, I threw that cliff town, and it wasn't even my fault. Ugh. I continue. God, that wasn't even my fault. That was like the game gave me a stupid skitter for that first thing, and then the mama slapped me from like 10 years away. A fucking football player ass mama over here. It's like, all right, like, what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna fucking do about that? Nothing. Oh, what am I gonna change my approach next time? No. So get fucked. Yeah, I'll get him back. Yeah, we're not dead. The run's not dead yet, thankfully. Keeping my wits about me here. Doom, da, doom, doom, doom. Have I thought of speedrunning like dancing? It reminds you of learning choreography step by step. Yeah, I look at speedrunning like performance art. Which dancing is. You know, playing music is like that as well. Anything that's a performance art, I think speedrunning is. Very similar to. Feel bad for the cat. He's just meowing outside. I gotta feed him after this run. He's crying. He surely has plenty of like food in his bowl and water and stuff. He's not dying or anything. He just wants me to go to the kitchen and give him pets and, you know, give him more wet food. You know the whole deal. I think the guys who have cats know the deal. He feels so bad. He's just like, "Ah!" outside the door. Needs my attention. I'm sorry, little fatty. You think of speedrunning like a sport? Maybe like a solo sport, like golf. I can see what you're saying, where it's just like you versus the course or whatever. Yeah, I really think it's more akin to other performance arts than it is to actual, like, especially like team sports. Like, there's no team aspect of any of this. Yeah, can't you see he is wasting away? Never been fed in years. Except for this morning. Forget about this morning. Forget the fact that his bowl is still certainly like full. And if there's water in this thing. He's dying, can't you see? The chat is my team. No. No, it's not. You guys are more like the crowd. If we're gonna compare it to like a sport, I think it's like you guys are like the fucking crowd. Like, think about like professional golf. Like, the whole crowd is like, the more people that are there, the shittier it is, because like, the more people are gonna be standing right off to the side of the fairway. And so if I fuck up with more of you guys here, the more the likelihood is to hit a golf ball like straight into one of you guys' faces, basically. That's more like what this is like. You guys are more like the crowd that gets fucking hit by fours and stuff. You guys are catching strays left and right. Yeah, I'm surprised speed golf isn't... Is that a thing in real life? I know it's a thing in golfing games. Like, they have speed golf settings in, like, Mario Golf. There is definitely a sense of pace to golfing, for sure, because, like, to any of you guys who have ever actually golfed before, you'll know that if you go to, like, some country club or whatever, and, you know, you get a tee time, generally you're going to be either ahead or behind some party. And so it's kind of on you to keep the pace. You know, to not be holding up people behind you that are also playing. There's like a real sort of like sense of courtesy with the code of like letting people pass you if you're going slow, you know, not holding people up. So in that sense, I guess you could say there's kind of like a speed run aspect to it almost. Not really. It's more just like being polite, more like. Ooh, weird cycle. Yeah, he's going down early. Huh. A Spyro mod where you control 2 Spyros at once. That would be pretty epic. It'd be cool if there was like a multiplayer mod for the original trilogy. Who came up with the term pace pal? I first heard it coined in Simply's chat. To those who don't know, Simply is a pretty popular Mario 64 runner. But it likely existed before that. It definitely wasn't a term that was used, like, you know, back when I first started speedrunning. Oops. Should be okay. I'm gonna go wide for my own sanity there. John Pace coined the term pace pal. True. Bad cycle here. Dog. Oh, another. Ouch. Like, might as well have just gone fast. That was an ouch of a recovery there. What's up, Casper? Thank you for the good vibes, and yeah, have a lovely day, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, we can bring it back. It's not like dead or anything. That was just stupid. No, 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 dude. Just don't miss anything else. It's fine. Everything is fine. Ooh, that's also bad. I think that had a 5 in it now. So missing 15 gems here. Again, for the second level in a row. Cool. Hey, at least I'm saving the second. God damn. Cheddar's still yelling outside the door here. He's starting to get pretty sassy. He's like, meh, meh. He's getting tired of waiting. I don't want to open the door and let him in because he'll start fucking around in here and shit. Yeah, let him play the game. Let him claw at my legs and stuff while I'm trying to get a damn world record. Sounds like a great idea. Oh, he is like legitimately just scratching the door now. Should I let him in? I might regret this. Come on in. Come in. Alright, we'll see if I regret this. Just chilling down there like, man. He's down here. He's down below. Alright, Cheddar, can we get the IL strat? No, he's trying to hit my hand. See, I knew this would happen. Yeah, only missed a blue there, not a big deal. Okay, that's fine. Still technically getting the IL strat, just not super duper fast. Hey, what's up, Nova Spell? Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck. Great to see you. Long time. Oh! The cat brought out Nova. He's being a little pet Bebo. Oh, come on! Cheddar! I scared him. He's like running away now. God, I mean, he's sitting outside the door, man. He's looking all sad. I'm sorry, my run's dying, Cheddar. What do you want me to do? He's like, I don't like when you're mad. Stop me that. What are you? Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's meowing at my computer. He's like, surely this is the cause of all my problems. Me too, bud. Me too. No way. Uh-oh. Run's kind of dead. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. It's okay. I'm not tripping. We can handle this. Just check the... Okay. Run's not dead if my gem count is nice, which I highly doubt after that Magic Crafters. Yeah, that's fucking garbage. My run is so dead. Whatever, dude. Whatever. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm just gonna bleed away all this green and then some. What's the big deal? Guys, we're on a hot pace. Where are the pace pals at? I'm only sparksless and fucking like 40 gems under right now. I don't see how this could go badly at all, frankly. Rar. Nice, let's just miss all those, cool. At least grab 2 of them. Oh, I'm missing 2 greens there, that's not great. I'm gonna take that advice, damn Jan. I'm gonna grab a fucking Sparks right here at the start. Also, I'm gonna have to be extremely thorough here, so I might be slowing down for gems. We'll see. See what happens. Hate that. Fucking hate that guy. Need that. Okay, I guess I can't have that. Fuck you. Dude! Good. Also good. Yeah, I flamed way too far away on that guy. That was almost good there. Fuck you. That should have hit. Little cocksucker. Press the button. Nice. I love missing that. Cool. Fuck me more. Whatever, dude. Get me out of here. I'm under gemmed and losing time. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I love speedrunning. This is great. I'm just fucked, y'all. I'm just fucked. I hate my life. Smoke weed every day. I'm gonna 37 this if it kills me. Or maybe not. Maybe I won't. Maybe I've used up all my first try rats today. Used up all my big PP rats. Stretchy. Oh, I forgot to. No, now it's super dead. I forgot to grab the fucking fodder. I've been doing that lately, by the way. You're supposed to grab the fodder before this level. That was a fucking Bush League move by me there. Can I even get this? Hello? I'm not even gonna fucking get this. Come on. Watch me get this still. The pushback is gonna cost me. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not getting it. But I am getting this. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Not that that saved any. I still have to wait for the thief, so that's like saved literally no time doing that. Hello? Where the fuck is he? What? Where is he? There he is. He was like hiding. What the fuck? They can by the way, they can despawn. The red one can despawn. I've never seen the green one despawn before though. I mean, just an epic strat. Well, I mean, you know, I think that's, you know, for the pace pals here in the chat, that's it for me today, guys. Like, I'm not grinding any more runs. I've been going for like 4 hours. You know, I think I've put enough of my tears into this game for one day. So yeah. I want to just make this super clear. If you're just watching to see me get world record, you can leave now. The rest of you guys who are still here, thanks for being here. I mean, I should have said that earlier. To be fair, it's not like now it's impossible. Like, just figure I'd clarify. Classic. Pedo pie. Hey, someone ban that guy. Fuck. All of these missed blues are just like nails through my fucking anus right now. Oh my god. Would it be worth... Okay, I've gotten a lot of questions like this today, like, hey, what if you did this thing instead of what you do? I do not have the mental capacity to really earnestly assess your routing questions. It's okay. Ask the Spyro Speedrunning Discord. Don't ask my chat. You guys have... Sometimes you guys have really good ideas. Ask the people that will really give it thought and timing and stuff, not a guy in the middle of a run that's trying to not lose his mind. What? Okay, we're good. Get around it, dude. What the fuck? Oh, and I can answer that question, by the way, Jumi. You get those gems automatically. So even if you miss the rolling guys, when they die, their gem homes into you no matter what. So it doesn't matter whether you charge them or not. Sorry, I said all that before I even read your question. Sometimes it's a quick answer like that, but sometimes you guys ask like more intricate things. Like replace this with that and do that and then, you know, do the fucking carry the 2 and then fucking do a backflip and then maybe that's better routing, you know? It's like, fuck, dude, I don't know. Yes? Oh my god! Tickled nuts on that one, man. Goodness gracious. Tia with the $10. Thank you so much for that, Tia. She says, another day, you will finish the story. I've noticed you've typed that, like, finish the story, you know? That puts, that like, really kind of puts the, I don't know if you mean to, but that really puts the pressure on. There's some story I need to finish here. I totally hear what you're saying. It's like, you know, there's like a whole storyline, like, about, you know, I fucking had the old record and then Laura and Ash kind of ran away with it while I was doing other stuff. And now I'm coming back and proving my shit or whatever. The way I see it is like, for me, I've already proven that I am like capable of like a low 37 in this game, at least a 37 1X. And whether that ends up netting me a world record by the time I get it or not, it doesn't matter because like I've already achieved that, like, you know, comeback. I've already done the comeback in a sense, you know? I just don't have the literal world record, but I'm only like a few seconds away. So it's like, I'm not about to like lose any more of my hair than I already have lost over just the actual world record itself. It's not about the world record itself. It's about being like, can you come back to something and be like the top of the, you know, among the top players? And I think I've proven that I am that, you know, I can do that and I will get a 37-1X eventually. And if world record is improved beyond that at that point, then that's okay, you know. So I hope that still finishes the story with that outlook in your mind. And thank you again for the donation. How many gems do I have? 5. Wow, that's really low. I'm gonna go over here. Been very under gem today. No, I know you're not trying to add pressure. I just wanted to give my whole viewpoint on that about the storyline. So I know it's like I know it's a thing, like, you know, the story, whatever the story is, the script when it comes to competitive video games. So I acknowledge it. I'm here for it. Just got to give my viewpoint on things as well. There's the script and then there's the personal journey. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is. That was terrible. There's like a fucking, as a viewer, it's like, okay, like I want to see this runner get world record because that would be a real underdog victory or whatever type of thing, or a real comeback in my case, you know. But then there's like my personal story, my personal like script, which I'm already doing great in. Fuck, except for this. This is going terribly. Please just jump. So yeah, those two things are often at odds, and I just wanted to just acknowledge them both, acknowledge it all. Not that there's anything wrong with anyone wanting me to fuck, dude. Can I get this? Please? But yeah, there's nothing wrong with you guys, like, you know, being like, all right, you can get record or whatever. Like it's all about record to you guys. Like, I get it. You guys aren't looking at it from my personal perspective on things. It's just natural. As long as you're not putting down other players, you know, I'm about it. But you gotta remember, if I look at it like, okay, I'm just going for world record, if I look at it that way, I'll go crazy because I'll be so wrapped up in like what Ash is doing, and like really, it'll turn into like me hoping that Ash doesn't succeed, you know? And then when they inevitably do, I'll be like, fuck, you know? And that's no good, you know? It's like you said, it's like it's undue pressure, you know, if I really live in that like world record headspace. It's just a bad place to be. Even when you can get world record, even when you do get record, you don't want to be in that headspace of like that's all that matters, you know? Because it really doesn't. Anyways, what do I have here? 8-6, that's pretty fucking awful. I need an extra gem over here. Been horribly under gem today, but that's just the name of the game. Ash got Nestor skip and then did a second try Mama proxy and then some other time loss somewhere else in the run as well. Oh yeah, a second try rat. All in record. Like, I can't do a run like that. I'm not doing Nestor skip. I'm not, you know, I'm not putting down paces like that, you know? So how am I going to compare myself? You know, it's just not really fair. It's not fair to me to be like that. Ugh, yeah, I was too far left on that. That was a good attempt, but not quite. I'm gonna go this way, actually. It's probably not gonna work. Yeah, that was terrible. Kind of, last second, too little too late there. I'll try it again here now that it's like the same one. Oh, close. He's just too far. Guys, I don't want you to get like so wrapped up in like trying to, you know, make me seem like cooler than I am or anything. I'm really not. There's nothing cool about like what I'm doing or me or anything I've done. I'm glad you guys think it's cool, but I'm not trying to like live in the past of like, oh, but it's okay if I don't get record again because I was the first guy to do this trick in a run. You know, it's like, dude, who cares, bro? Like, for real? Like, I'm gonna sit here like that's my crowning achievement in life? There's so much more to life than that, guys. You know what I mean? And to get so fucking stuck up in your accomplishments and stuff, you know? Yeah, they're like beer. Why be proud of yourself when you could just drink a beer? I like your outlook. It's gonna be me after this run, dude. There's a balance to it, right? There's like a balance between like being proud of yourself and looking back and being like, damn, that was cool. There's a balance to that, and then not getting like too fucking full of yourself, not getting too big for your britches, like, okay. You know, like completely defining yourself from your past achievements and stuff. There's like there's a line to be walked there. But yeah, I definitely don't want to be like that fucking 40-year-old dude at the bar that's like living vicariously through his accomplishments in his 20s, you know? I definitely am not trying to be that guy. We all have met that guy. GG's.
Toast, more.
GG. Oh, you speak on Crash 4?
Sorry,
Nice.
it took
I didn't
so
even know
long.
that, Tia.
I kind of forgot about you.
What about
I love
nasty
Cookie
Ganor?
and
Nasty Noir.
Cookie Naval and
Is toast.
So
nummy. What is it? Yummy tacos. Nummy tacos.
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What will you do next?
All right, GG's everybody. That was a good grind today. I'm done today. I'm not doing any more runs. I've done enough. I could keep going, I guess. I mean, but I don't want to. I am pretty worn out by this fucking game. I mean, I'm not worn out. You see, this is my thing, guys, is I like ending my grinds before I'm like worn out. And I think this is the perfect moment for me to stop before I'm worn out. Before I go, I want to ask you guys a question. Just about audio stuff. I'm about to put on like a effect on the game sound, and I want you guys to let me know if it's better when I do this. Hold on, is this it? Test, balls. Test. Is it better like this? Where it like turns down whenever I'm talking? And then it gets louder when I don't talk? Is it better like this? Or now here it is without. Here it is without. It's just me competing with the game. You guys have a preference? I can't decide. You guys like the ducking? Do you like without? It seems pretty split. I'm kind of split on it too. There is a difference. I'll show you guys again. Now, it's off right now, but I'll turn it back on again. Talk, blah, blah, blah. Test. You can hear that the game volume has turned down ever so slightly to accommodate my voice. I've set it so, like, as small as it can be without it being, like, so that's barely even noticeable. Piccolo, dude, Piccolo with the... Piccolo finally did it! Piccolo finally fucking... Dude, he's been threatening. He's been literally threatening to go Super Saiyan in my chat by being like, dude, I'm gonna Super Chat, I swear. Holy fuck. He actually did it, everybody. Piccolo did it. I literally told him today, I was like, if you say in my chat again that you're going to Super Chat and then don't, I'm banning you. I literally gave him the ultimatum. This has been like fucking like 4 or 5 streams in a row he's done that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Piccolo with the sauce, dude. The fucking redemption arc. I was not expecting that. Yeah, you can think about it. I'm still not... Dude, I'm telling you this right now. What I said still stands. Don't ever type in my chat, I think I'm going to sub. I think I'm going to donate. Just do it or don't. Like, I don't want to have a discussion with you about it, all right? That goes for all of you guys. This is the fair... Especially for you, Piccolo. If you keep doing that, you're out of here, all right? It's just annoying and not something I want to discuss. You know, I don't want to sit here and be, oh, you're thinking about subbing? Oh, please go ahead. Like, fuck off. I'm not, like, just do it or don't. I don't mind, you know? Am I going to join Ricky's next race? But yeah, thank you again for the super chat, Piccolo. I really appreciate that. But yeah, the joke is officially done, all right? What was I saying? I forgot. The noise canceling makes your head feel like it's put in a bell? That's a very dramatic way of putting it. Yeah, what game are they playing for the Ricky race? I don't even know. Dude, 2 subs right now and I'd fucking chug a beer. Any beer chuggers in the chat? I'm just chatting here. I'm just chilling for a sec before I go offline. It's an obscure kart racing game. I mean, I'm probably not joining. I only really was intending on joining the Spyro 1 race, the first one. And then that's it. I'm not big on just speedrunning random shit. Ooh, nice. Yo, Miras Galdir with the fucking YouTube membership. Can we get 1 Twitch sub to match Miras on the membership? Anthony, all right, I grab a beer. I grab a beer. You guys did it. The teamwork. The team. Hold on, beer o'clock. Get it. Alrighty. Grab a little beer here. It's about beer o'clock, everybody. We put in a nice 4-hour grind today. I've been really keeping it real with the 4-hour grinds lately. Really proud of myself. That's actually these grinds have been longer than my 120 grinds. Usually I'll end those around the 3.5 hour mark. I've been pushing myself to the 4 hour but not too much. Not going to the 5 hour. When I go 5-6 hours, that's when it's like I'm so tired of this game. I fucking am so done. You know, like. I like to give myself like that little buffer of like, all right, like you're hungry the next day to keep going, you know? I think that really does help on like a subconscious level. You're okay. You don't know if I'd be down, but you want to book a lesson. Yo, Irish Eagle with the $5. Ali, you know, you're in my Discord DMs. Send me another DM and we'll figure out the time and day, all right? And yeah, I'm totally down. We don't even have to like play the game per se. You can just talk to me in a Discord call like about, you know, all this stuff as your lesson. But yeah, just send me a DM, Ali. I'm totally down to figure out a time or whatever works. Yeah, once you begin losing your mind. I like how you put that. Like, give yourself a chance to have your own experience with speedrunning and then talk to me about mentality and stuff. You'll get a lot more out of it that way. Cheers, everybody. To speedrunning, to Spyro, to I don't know what else. To fucking getting first try rats, 237s today, but to not getting world record. Chuggers, man. Irish Eagle for you. Ah, yeah. Oh man, these are good. Vienna Lager. Stuff's good. East Coast company, Devil's Backbone Brewing. This is the place that makes the good IPA as well. 8-point IPA. Cheers. All right, well, I should find a raid target, right? Is it about that time? Spijon with the gift. Thank you, man. See who's online right now. You guys want to look with me? See who's on. Laura doing 117. Oh, she's on a good run too. Maybe we should raid her. Dude, it's so funny. Laura is just like me, where it's like she had her moment where she was like, oh, I don't know, like she was like kind of got burnt out with Spyro 1, right? And then it's like we're the same exact way, because when I got burnt out from Spyro 1 and I felt like kind of pointless with my grind after the 120, I was like, it's time to do Spyro 3. You know, Spyro 3 is like when you feel lost in your Spyro 1 or 2 grind, then it's Spyro 3. That's what Spyro 3 is there for. It's there to give you something when you have nothing. Spyro 3 will always be there to remind you that, like, hey, I mean, you could always improve your 117 PB. It's so like that. Yeah, it's such a rebound. It's the rebound girl of the Spyro series. Totally. Cheers. Let me rate her. Go in my chat. Raid this bitch. Oh yeah, guys. Good vibes today. This was a nice ending to this stream. Again, I want to reiterate, I'm so glad I didn't push the grind any further than this. This was a really nice ending point. Like, yeah, that last run of the day was kind of ass. I did keep it strong up until, like, Beastmakers, basically, but in general, my runs today have been struggling with the gems, so I might go out of my way for more gems tomorrow. Like, do the Laura's, like early thief strat. Because that'll help get me some more of a buffer. So, we'll see. We'll see what my heart tells me. I'll catch you guys. In any case, I'll catch you guys tomorrow and have a fucking great day. Love you, Ricky and Daria, Slambo, Jamla, Mika in the YouTube chat. I love you guys very much. I'll catch you then. Peace.